What's up, man? Sorry about that. I had to delete the other stream because I messed up trying to get it started. So my bad. Sound should be on now. Do you guys hear me? What's going on, everybody? Oh man. What's up, man? I saw a lot of y'all was waiting. I saw the comments. Good. What's going on? Damn. I'm popping in. What's going on? You guys excited, man? All right, first off, the fight is actually going to be on ESPN. So I made a mistake in saying that the prelims was going to be on ESPN Plus app. It's actually going to be on ESPN, the whole, even the pre-fights. Everything is going to be on ESPN tonight on television. So you don't have to have ESPN Plus to watch the fight. If you just get access to ESPN, the actual channel, you can watch it. You can actually stream it, whatever way you want to do it. But it's no, you can watch it on regular ESPN. And the prelims start at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. So it's going to be, we got about 23 minutes until the prelims start. They're actually showing college football right now. All right. Yeah. What's up, Arlette? Soccer training club, Black and Brown Boxing, RC, MMA champ, Charles Gonzalez, Karl Marxus, Spaniard, everybody. What's up? Sniper, everybody that's in here. Shout out to Mr. Boxing today too. I did see his super chat in the waiting room, but I messed up the other stream. So Carlos, what's up? Thank you everybody that's in here. So yo, did you guys hear the news about the new division that the WBC is started? The new division at 224 pounds. Have you guys heard the news? There will be a new division, and the cruiserweight division will now start at 190. All right, so it'll be 190, and the new division doesn't have a name yet. So they don't have a name. We just know that the max to that division is 224. So I'm assuming they're going to make it like, I guess heavyweight will be probably super heavyweight, and 224 will be heavyweight. That's what I'm assuming. Or they can do a cruiserweight and a super cruiserweight. TFJ, thank you for the donation. Appreciate it, bro. Yeah, so there's a new division, and the weight limit is at 224. This is the WBC only. All right, so according to Soccer Training Team, thank you for the donation. Thank you for the donations, everybody. Yeah, so there's gonna be a new division, and so far it's only the WBC. So we have to wait and see if the other sanctioning bodies is going to move forward and do the same exact thing, because now we have an extra division. And from what I read on Boxing News 24, there's going to be like a year. I guess this is not going to go into full effect until another year from now. So I guess whoever's current champions, they could figure out what they're going to do with that. I don't know how they're going to do it, but the other sanctioning bodies will have to be on the ball with it as well. You can't just, the WBC can't just do it alone. I know they're starting it, but I feel so many things. I mean, this is like major news to hear right before the fight tonight. I actually wanted to jump back on and just do another video talking about this, but I wanted to kind of get my thoughts together about it. I'm probably going to do another video tomorrow. I mean, this is something that we're going to be talking about for a long time now, because this is major. It really changes everything, because the heavyweight division now, weight is going to be a factor now in the heavyweight division. Before, whether you're 210 pounds and you're fighting a guy that's 270 pounds, heavyweight was always untouched. Now you're going to have, shout out to D-Style Boxing. I was listening to his live stream earlier. He's saying that we're going to have catchweights. There's going to be guys that's going to want to fight in between the super heavyweight and the light heavyweight division. Or, well, it's not going to be light heavy. We already have a light heavyweight. It's going to be a heavyweight and a super heavyweight. Or we're going to have a cruiserweight and a super cruiserweight. I don't know what's going on. I think that it's just way too many boxers. And I think it's going to be all separated between the two. I just believe, and I can't wait to hear heavyweights. I want to start hearing what heavyweights think about this, because you have a lot of smaller heavyweights. You got a lot of cruiserweights that moved up to heavyweight. You know, I mean, in recent years, you had a David Haye. You know, you had look at the guys now like Usyk. Breedis is talking about moving up to heavyweight. You know, you have a lot of guys that moved up to heavyweight, and I don't know what to feel about this. You know, Marco Hook fought a heavyweight. Who's the guy that just fought Povetkin recently? I can't think of his name right now. Who's the young fighter that fought Usyk and Povetkin? Jesus Christ, I can't think of his name. You guys know, just give me the name. Michael Hunter. Yo, I don't know what to think. I got to hear what the heavyweights feel about this. Because No Look Past, thank you for the super chat. Salute the BoxingWave, one of the very best boxing channels on YouTube. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support, everybody. I don't know what to think about it, because logically it makes sense, but traditionally it's screwing up the sport. Because anyone that's in the 200-pound plus range is capable of knocking anyone out. I think it's a completely unnecessary move. It's not necessary. You don't have to touch the heavyweight division. This is why they're not in the pound for pound discussions, because those guys come in heavy, they come in lighter, they come in heavy, but they come in whatever way works for them. All these other junior divisions, they have to come in a certain way. You know what I'm saying? They have their catch weights. I feel like the heavyweight division was the only division that they should have never, ever touched. Like, leave that alone. Don't touch it. Just leave it alone completely. Just leave it alone. Don't touch it. You know, and another thing is, too, sometimes guys being smaller, it plays a part. They actually have an advantage for being smaller. Not all of these supersized guys always have an advantage for being bigger. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes when you're smaller, you're lighter on your feet, you're quicker. You know, the skill set comes in. You don't always need to be bigger. Sometimes, like Chris Bird being Klitschko, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you being a smaller guy is going to be the advantage you have over the bigger guy. Wilder was just, how many Wilder title defenses he had? 10, you know, and he was what, 213, 225 tops, and he beat guys that was much bigger than him. They just need to leave that division alone. I'm really, really disappointed. I want to read what you guys have to say. I see you guys are dropping a lot of comments already. Yes, D-Style is still around. Go subscribe. He actually has a podcast, and there's several people on the podcast. I was watching it yesterday. D-Style is still around. Make sure you check him out. One of the old school boxing channels. I believe his boxing channel was even here before I was. All right, so he's an old school YouTube channel. D-Style, the letter D, Style Boxing. So many comments in here, man. I'm not going to be able to get through all of them. But I just don't think it's necessary to do it. And I think historically, they're just ruining everything. And you know what? I really believe that the WBO, the IBF, the WBA are all going to follow suit. You know, I believe that just because the WBC made the announcement today, I really believe that these other sanctioning bodies are going to follow suit. They're going to make more money. There's going to be more belts out there, more, you know, sanctioning fees and stuff like that. And I'm sure that there are going to be some boxers that are going to be willing to do it. And this is why I'm waiting to see what these boxers are going to say, specifically the cruiserweight guys. I want to really hear what they have to say. Now, when I say logically, it makes sense. There's a big gap between light heavy and cruiserweight. You know, from super middle to light heavy is only 7 pounds. From light heavy to cruiser is a whole 25-pound difference. So it is a huge gap. I understand that. And then above cruiserweight is totally unlimited. You can come in, weigh in, whatever. All right. We spoke about this on a live chat recently. I feel like maybe they should have a weight limit at heavyweight. If anything, if you're going to change anything, I think there should be a weight limit. All right. But as far as making a whole new division, I'm not a fan of it because I think it's going to be pretty useless, you know, just like, and not just to disrespect the cruiserweight division, because there's a lot of history in that division. A lot of great fighters, all-time great fighters fought at that division at some point. So I'm not trying to diss that division, but I think now it's going to water down all three divisions. I think all three. I think the cruiserweight is going to be watered down, okay, because it's really now, I think a lot of light heavyweight guys are going to fight there, right? A lot of guys that's currently fighting at light heavy are going to just be like, well, you know what? I'm not going to even make it 175 no more. I'm just going to fight at 190. So that division is going to get split, okay? And then a lot of guys that were fighting at cruiserweight are going to just say, you know what? I'm just going to fight at this new light heavy or this new super cruiserweight, okay? But if you fight there, it's pointless because the bigger names like the Anthony Joshuas, the Tyson Furies, you know, the Deontay Wilders, so on and so forth, all of those guys are going to be, well, I don't know about Wilder, but all of those guys are going to be at the super heavyweight division. So it's going to kind of like be scattered about, you know. I don't think they really needed to do that. It's really, especially at a time where the heavyweight division just started coming back around, you know, started getting popular again. So I'm kind of really disappointed about this news. I knew there was rumors going around that this would happen. All right. But I didn't know that they were going to drop the cruiserweight down to 190. I just think it's going to, and let's get those likes up, man. We got over 100 people in here already. Let's get those likes up to 100. Let's get them up to 100. You know, I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. Let's get those likes all the way up. Please like the video if you can so we can get more people in here and have this discussion. You know, I just think that it's just further watering down this sport. It's been watered down. It keeps getting watered down. It's bad enough we can't get people to fight. We can't even get like guys in the same division to fight. And just like my man D-Style was saying, yo, people are going to start asking for catch weights. They're going to start having catch weights. It's going to happen because you're going to have top guys that's at the 224 division that wants to fight guys at the heavyweight division. And they're going to say, well, you know what? I'll fight you, but you have to come down to 230, 235 in order for me to fight you. And then we're going to get more of that nonsense. You know what I'm saying? But they're saying that it's going to take a year for things to come into effect. I guess in that time, they're going to wait and see what happens with the WBO, the IBF, the WBA. But you know how they are. They're all going to want money. I think IBF is probably the more strict. I probably say the WBO and the IBF are probably, I don't want to say that they're the best, but they don't have so many little titles, you know, like useless titles. The WBA and the WBC are loaded with titles. You know, I mean, they literally make new titles per fight. You know, I don't know. I would definitely love light heavyweight. You said, Arlette, you said light heavyweight is going down too. I mean, you mean, is it going down as in going down in weight, like it's dropping below 175. If they do that, they can't drop it lower than 175 because 168 is right there. But I just think they're doing way too much, and it's become boxing. The problem with boxing is that it's just becoming a hustle. It's not really. It's like it's a hustle. It's not even like it's a sport, but it's like it's really pride. Like, I mean, it's called prize fighting, but it's just becoming a new hustle. Like, it's all about the money. It's really losing its competitive edge. It's just too many ways around the sport. Like, it's just too many. I don't know. It's just not pure like that. Yeah, it would definitely affect the heavyweight division, because guys are not going to stick around in that division. And, light heavy had so many great fighters, and a lot of those guys are not going to stick around. Those guys are going to move right up to the cruiser. And I think the guys in between light heavy and super heavy, now the new super heavy, I don't think people are going to really care what happens in between those two weight classes. I really don't. I don't think people are going to care. It's going to be weird. You know why? Because boxing should be regulated. I agree with you. Boxing needs to be regulated because this is getting out of control. These businessmen, they're screwing the sport up. It needs to be regulated, and I need 100 likes. I need 100 likes from y'all, yo. It's over 150. We just had 100 a minute ago. We're over 150 now. We need more likes, man. We need 100 likes, please. But yo, this sport is getting watered down at a very, very fast rate. It's bad enough we have the promoters, the sanctioning bodies, all right, the networks. We don't need more watered down divisions. We don't need that. And these sanctioning bodies are ruining the sport. It's bad enough that we have franchise champions and shit like that. We got to cut down on this. It's too much. It's way too much. Boxing is just a business. You know what? Sports are a business in general. It's a business. We get it. But there's some sort of balance in every other sport. Whereas in boxing, it's mostly business. And then the rest, I mean, look at the boxing channels on YouTube. Look at all of us. What are we usually talking about? What are we usually discussing? We're discussing the politics more than the fights because we don't get the fights. We don't really get the fights. We're talking about the politics and why a fight is not happening. What did I talk about earlier? Demetrius Andrade. What did I talk about him? I said that Demetrius Andrade, I was breaking down his career, how he hasn't fought anyone, politics, Rock Nation, Star Boxing, Matchroom, Showtime, and the Jamel Charlo deal. All we talking about WBO this, WBO that. All we talk about is the politics in this sport because we don't have no fights to talk about. We barely get the fights we want to get. As soon as money comes into play, it ruins everything. We don't get none of the fights we are supposed to get. Demetrius Andrade is fighting a guy that was once a welterweight. I did look at Harrison's resume. Since I knew him as a welterweight, I didn't realize that he actually disappeared for a few years. He didn't have a fight for almost 3 years. And he comes back as a super middleweight. And he had about 4 fights now at 168 to 175. Regardless, I know he's undefeated, but he fought scrubs his whole career. And now Demetrius Andrade is testing the waters at 168 by fighting him under a Daniel Jacobs card, which it's crazy that they both were just champions at 160. Daniel Jacobs has moved up to 168. They're not going to fight each other because they're friends. It's just like, damn, like who really fights each other at this point? You know? This is a Blue Yeti microphone. It's pretty dope, right? Got this a few weeks ago. I hope the sound is coming out good. But yeah, it's a joke of a sport, and I do believe it needs to be regulated, because once you don't regulate it, you're gonna let the businessman ruin the sport. Too many politics, too many games are being played, too much ducking. That's why we shouldn't even compare guys to a different from the past. We shouldn't even compare these dudes, because a lot of this has been a part of the sport for a long time. A lot of it has been, but I think due to social media and you know a lot of other things, I just think now it's part of the culture. Like the culture has changed in the sport. The whole culture has changed. It's just about a whole lot of things, but what's going on in the ring. There are channels on YouTube that don't even talk about the fights at all. They survive strictly on talking about the politics and everything else outside of the actual fights. Like they literally never. I've listened to channels that never put out any content or a breakdown or any review of a fight or anything like that. It was just straight politics, or just, you know, whether it was race bait and stuff, whether it was just anything but the ring, you know, news, gossip. Like there are boxing channels that literally have nothing but that. It's a joke. And you know what? They know. These promoters, these networks, they know, and they feed off it. And they're like, you know what? They hustling. They hustling, basically. You know? Yeah, on some Vlad TV shit. Yes. I'm glad I read that comment, because that's exactly what I'm talking about. Thank you, Canelo. Thank you. Appreciate it. There's a lot of there's a lot of good channels. I was watching, I had just subscribed to Boxing Bros. I just recently I only watched a couple of videos, but it's like four dudes, and they're just talking about boxing. I think channels that have like multiple people just talking, just chopping it up like a podcast, I think that's a good channel. I just started watching them though. I haven't watched many of their videos, but there's another channel. You know what? Let me look it up. Let me put up my YouTube and see who I'm subscribed to. I think it was called a Boxing Network. It's two guys. It's real set up like a podcast. There's just two guys that's just talking about boxing. I didn't watch a lot of their videos yet, but I gotta do a video just bringing up channels, because a few of them are new that I just actually subscribed to. There's a lot of new ones. There's a lot of old school ones still around. Like Hatman is still around. D Style is still around. I see T Street Controversy is still around. Counter Punching, Sporting Icons, Boxing Squared. You got Trill. You got Trill Boxing Talk. You got Ring IQ. Ring IQ is an excellent channel. Excellent channel. All right. He reports the news good. He covers the female boxing. You know, one of the few channels that I know of that really covers the female boxing. IBFP is out there. You got Boxing Beats and Rhymes that's still out there. You got heavyweight boxing out there. You got The Wire is still out there. You know, there's a lot of good channels out here that still do. Mr. Boxing Today. I said heavyweight boxing. Mr. Boxing Today. He actually sent me a donation today. Shout out to him. Who else I got on here? Oh, it's all right. It's too many on here. But yo, I gotta do a video and just do a shout out video. I haven't done one of those in a while. But yeah, man, I gotta hear. I gotta hear what the heavyweights got to say about this and the cruiserweights got to say about this. Because you think a guy like Usyk is about to let this 224-pound division going to get in his way with trying to fight AJ? If he is to beat Chisora, you think he's not going to try to go after AJ because of this new division? He's gonna go after that. He's gonna go after AJ. They're gonna go after names. The top heavyweights are gonna still be fighting above 224. They're not gonna be looking to do another cruiserweight division, especially when you won the World Boxing Super Series. You're not gonna go and try to fight the same type of dudes you was just fighting. You're not gonna do that. I'm sure it's gonna be beneficial for some boxers that haven't, and this is why they're doing it. This move is not for the current top boxers. This move is for the guys that's past Fury. When the Furies and the Joshuas and the Usyks and all those guys are done, this is for the guys that's on the come up. This is for the next string of top fighters like a Daniel Dubois. Guys like him, he'll fight at super heavy. But for the younger guys, this move is not for them. This is a long-term move. This is not for the new guys right now. This is going to be a thing that 3-4 years down the line, where it's going to be the new norm. Yeah. Lawrence Oakley type of guys. Exactly. Guys that's like 25, less than 25 years old. This is a move for them. This move ain't for the guys that's already solidified at cruiser and heavyweight. This is for the guys that's coming along later. But you know, like I said earlier in this video, it's a necessary move because yo, you being a smaller dude is gonna play a role. You know, you're not. If anybody's talking about Usyk's moving up. When I hear about Usyk, I know he hasn't been proven as a heavyweight yet. But anyone that thinks Usyk could beat Joshua or Fury, they're not basing it off Usyk's size. They're basing it on his skill set. They're not basing it off, you know, some of them are basing. If they think Usyk is going to lose, it's probably because they don't know if his power is going to translate over to the heavyweight division well. But anyone that think Usyk is going to win, it's because of his skill set, you know, and that is a role that is you're going to have. You know, this is why guys like Breedis was able to move up and beat a guy like Manuel Charles and beat him easily. Charles much bigger than Breedis. You know what I'm saying? But he was able to move up and knock him out and get him out of there. He beat him pretty easily. You know, it's just crazy. It's crazy. Speaking of Dubois, I think Dubois is gonna get Joe Joyce out of here. I don't know if I did a video on that yet, but if you see the video uploaded, you already know what I'm going with that. I think Dubois is gonna beat Joe Joyce. I think Joe Joyce is just too slow, switching trainers all the time, and you know, I think I haven't seen much improvement with Joe Joyce since he's been professional. You know. Joe Joyce is just too slow. I mean, I know he has a lot of experience and everything like that, but he has terrible defense. And Joe Joyce and Dubois already fought guys that try to counter him and time him and set him up, and it wasn't enough. You know, I actually thought Nathan Gorman had a better chance at beating Daniel Dubois. I think Joe Joyce, he needs to be in full control. He needs to walk a guy down. And I think Dubois is just way more explosive, quicker. I think he punches. We know he punches hard as hell. He's younger. I think he's just going to destroy Joe Joyce, to be honest. And Joe Joyce has never really looked that impressive to me, man. That's just my opinion. You know? I think Joyce got to hurt him for real, but I don't know, man. I think Dubois, Dubois, if he loses to anybody right now, it would have to be the absolute elite, a guy that could box and punch at the same time. I don't think it's gonna be like a guy like Joyce. I don't think it's gonna be like another juggernaut. You know, there's a lot of juggernauts out there. There's a lot of big guys in the heavyweight division that are powerful and everything. But I think it's gonna take a guy that has a good skill set that can time Dubois as he's rushing in, and that'll be the guy that's gonna beat Dubois. What about Usyk versus Joyce? Well, they already fought, and Usyk made it. Usyk beat him. Usyk versus Dubois. I don't know. I can't answer that yet. I gotta see how Usyk looks against Chisora. But I think Usyk is actually gonna beat Chisora. All right. Let me read some of the comments. Well, you know what, Deuce? To be honest, I agree with what you said. Why don't they move cruiserweight down to 190 and make a super cruiser at 200? I thought about that before because I think the gap between 175 and cruiserweight is a big gap. But they don't want to do that. They don't want to do that. They want to mess with they want to mix the heavyweight division with the cruiserweight division. And you know what? That change you just said, it makes sense. Logically, it makes sense, but it wouldn't change much, to be honest. Yes, Noah, thank you for the super chat. Yes, it does impede on the heavyweight history. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because you're splitting a division up. You're splitting a division up. Absolutely, it impedes on history. Just like when you make the junior divisions, when they did that, it was already a lot of divisions already, I just think heavyweight should just be left alone. Like, leave that division alone. That's all. That's all I ask. Do you guys think that the IBF and the WBA and the WBA and the IBF and the WBO, do you guys think they're gonna go along with this as well? What do you guys think? Maybe let me see your answers in the comments. No, thank you for the super chat, big super chat. Thank you. The donation, appreciate it. What about Philip Hrgovic versus Dubois? I have Hrgovic might be the next big thing. Now that would be a good fight. Those are some of the guys that I was talking about when I'm saying Dubois fight someone that has skills, that got power at the same time, someone that can set a trap while he's lunging in. That's a guy that I was talking about. Those are the guys that I think could beat Dubois. If anyone is to beat Dubois, someone like that. I don't think Joyce is that guy. But thank you for the donation. I appreciate that. IBF, don't fail us. No. I mean, somebody got to make a stand. And I think that if the other sanctioning bodies, at least two of them, I think the WBA is going to do it. I think the WBA is almost just as corrupt as the WBC. I think the WBA, I think if anybody doesn't do it, it'll be the IBF. I think it'll be the IBF. But we'll see. I already feel like when it comes to boxing and the WBC, I feel like when a sanctioning body makes a decision, I don't know. I think that it was already planned. Maybe the WBC is the first one to come out, but I'm sure the other sanctioning bodies had to know something about this before the news came out. Guys, the first pre-fight is on right now. It's a 4-rounder between Garner. I didn't, I was talking to you guys. I wasn't even paying attention, but it is on regular ESPN. You don't need ESPN Plus. All the fights will be viewable on regular ESPN. All right. So you don't need ESPN Plus or anything like that. So if you have access to ESPN, it is on right now. The first pre-fight. All right. Just a 4-rounder. I'm probably not going to cover this fight because I was talking about everything with the heavyweight division. I wanted to get that out of the way, and I will do more videos discussing that topic. Do I think the Ukrainian Russian boxing school is better than the US one? Do you know how the difference between them? I think right now it is in the USA because we don't have many great USA champs. I think I think when it comes to the big guys in the past 10 plus years for the big men, I'm talking about cruiserweight and up. I do believe that it's been better for the big guys lately for the past 10 plus years. Yes, I do think right now 10 plus years. I don't know how long that's going to last. You do have some heavyweights that's emerging right now, which is great. That's from the USA. So I don't know how long that's going to last, but I do believe, yes, I do somewhat believe that the cruiserweight, the heavyweight division right now, the big guys, I do think out there, they're doing a better job. For now. WBC wants to get involved with the Tyson versus Jones Jr. fight. I saw Jones Jr. make comments about how they changed the fight to 2-minute rounds. It's going to be 8 rounds, 2-minute rounds. And he was basically saying like they're doing everything to help Mike Tyson in this fight. I mean, I think the rounds being shorter definitely helps Mike because I think if Roy Jones were to win that fight in whatever way, in whatever fashion, it would probably be because Mike Tyson got burned out. I think if Roy was to find a way to draw the fight out, and take him into the deeper waters, maybe he'll have a better chance. But I think Mike would be a little too aggressive, a little too powerful, a little too explosive for Roy. Yeah. Yeah, when I was talking about American champs, I was talking the bigger guys. So I'm not talking about the younger guys, the smaller guys. I'm talking about cruiserweight and up. I was talking about those guys. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hearns versus Canelo. Who do I have? At 160, if we're talking 160 Hearns, I would probably go with Canelo. I would probably go with Canelo. I would go with Canelo over Hearns. I think at some point, it's funny because I actually think Hearns would give Floyd hell. I always thought that Hearns at 147 would be one of Floyd's toughest fights. I also thought that from a stylistic standpoint, I think Hearns would give Floyd a harder fight than Ray Leonard. That's just the way I saw it between those guys at 147. But if we're fighting the current Canelo, like at 160, or Canelo from the last few years, I think Canelo can hurt Hearns. I think he would put Hearns down at some point. Even if Hearns is winning, I like Hearns in that. I mean, I like Canelo in that fight. All right, so let's talk about tonight. You guys excited for the fight? Are you guys excited? Are you guys ready? Did anyone change in their opinion on how this fight is going to go? I've been reading comments today. I must have read at least 6 or 7 comments of people saying that they're starting to change their mind and think that Teofimo Lopez is going to win this fight. All right. The fight is going to be later tonight. The main card starts at 10 p.m. There's 3 cards. There's 3 fights. There's 2 fights before Lomachenko and Lopez. But a lot of people are changing their mind about how they feel about this fight. You know? Yeah, I switched up Loma UD. What did you have? Loma by knockout before? Like, you know. It's a lot of celebrities, a lot of top boxers that are picking Tio. Tio got a lot of support. There's a lot of people that think he's gonna beat Loma tonight. I mean, listen, if they're like I told you guys in the breakdown, if anybody's gonna beat Loma at 135, it's gonna be Tio tonight. I think Loma beats everybody else. I think Loma wins tonight as well, but I like Tio's chances better than anyone else, you know. But we'll see. You know, we're only a few hours away. I don't expect the fight to happen no earlier than 12. I think the fight is going to be pretty late. You know, we're not even at 8 o'clock yet. But I see the fight not starting until sometime after 12. You know, but we do have a pretty solid undercard. Make sure you guys watch the especially the undercards on the main fights. You know, there's some pretty good fights on the come up. Let me get the full list here. Let me get the full list. I had it up earlier. You got Alex Saucedo against Arnold Barboza. That's going to be right before the Lomachenko fight. That should be a good fight. You got Edgar Berlanga, 14 wins, 14 knockout, no losses. All right, he's going to be fighting tonight. Make sure you check him out. Young kid from Brooklyn, 23 years old. Make sure you check him out. Those 2 fights before the main fight will be at 10 p.m. Eastern. All right. I don't know what part of the world you guys are on. I know you guys out there on the other side of the map, you probably are not going to be able to see the fight until like 5 in the morning, you know, or maybe a little later than that. You know, you guys will be waking up when the fight is just starting, you know. But Edgar Berlanga, make sure you check him out if you haven't seen him yet. He's a pretty young, solid knockout artist. All right. Watching from Oklahoma City. Where are you guys from? Where everybody's at tonight? You know, let's check in. Where is everybody from tonight? Texas. Norway is in the building. UK is in the building. Sydney, Australia is here. Switzerland, North Carolina, Vegas, OKC, Baltimore, Canada, Wales, Minnesota, New Mexico, Denver, London, Puerto Rico, Seattle, from my mother's womb, Queens, Youngstown, Ohio, Oregon, Ottawa, Ukraine, Iraq, Philly, New York. What part of New York? If you're from New York, you got to put what part you from. You can't just say New York. Manhattan. All right. Philly, Florida. A lot of Philly people in here. Shout out to Philly. I got a sister in Philly. Florida. A lot of Florida people. Los Angeles. Brooklyn. Illinois. Compton. All right. A lot of people from Philly in here. A lot of Florida people. Montreal. I actually was going to go to Montreal this year, but because of COVID, I didn't. I was supposed to go to see the Formula One. I was going to spend the weekend out there to watch the Formula One race, and I was going to go to my first. I just like really started getting into that. So I was going to go out there, but I canceled that trip because obviously everything got shut down. But yeah, man, we worldwide, you know, we worldwide. All right. So everybody, anyone here that's not gonna have access to the fight, they just want to hear the commentary. Who's here that's just they can't get the fight, they're not gonna be able to see the fight, but they just want to hear my commentary. Anyone here that don't have access to the fight, know that I'm not showing the fight. Who's here that's just wanna, you know, listen to the commentary and they can't view it? Nicholas from West Harlem. We got a few people here from Harlem. All right. That's cool. Anyone having any drinks? Anyone having a drink tonight? If y'all drinking something tonight, what are y'all having to drink? What are y'all drinking tonight? Sprite? Apple juice? Yo, thank you, man. Yo, I'm thank you for the sir, thank you. Thank you for the you know, the love, man, with the commentary, you know. I don't know if I get better commentary than ESPN, but you know, I try, you know. I do like ESPN's commentary though. It's not bad, man. I like them over the zones. You know, I do like Showtime commentary too. You know, but sometimes they are a little off. Hennessy, yeah, I think Hennessy. I was actually deciding on whether I can have Hennessy. I might have a little Henny. You know, I might do Tito's tonight though. Water, milk, water, a lot of water, people. All right. We got a responsible group here. But thanks, man. I'm glad y'all. I love the commentary, man. It's fun doing it. I enjoy doing it, you know. And hopefully one day a network would give me a call and ask for my services, and I could be on TV getting paid to do this. You know, that would be pretty dope. We'll see. Black label with coconut. All right, cool. All right. So look, let's talk about the fight. We're gonna be talking about the fight all night. But man, imagine if Lomachenko really got knocked out though. What's the last really big upset we got? Was it Joshua? Or was okay, Joshua and you. Do you think if Lomachenko got knocked out by Teofimo? Nah, I think that was a bigger upset. I don't even if Loma got knocked out in one round, I think Andy Ruiz knocking out AJ was still a bigger upset. I think that was still a bigger upset. Dude, I was there that night. Yo, everybody in Madison Square Garden that night, yo, a lot of them were UK fans. And I'm telling you, the energy in that arena was, I don't think you can duplicate that. You know? Coyote, what's up, bro? How you been? Yeah, I don't think you could duplicate that. What happened that night? What happened that day was crazy. Loma getting knocked down in one round would probably be out of control. Like, I think people will lose their mind if Loma were to just get knocked out like quickly, but that's not. I don't want to jinx it, but I don't think that's gonna happen. All right. But that would be crazy. They're actually showing, if you actually watching the fight, they're actually showing highlights and they're breaking the fight down. They're basically showing that right hand that dropped Lomachenko. They're showing T.O.'s left hook. They were showing some clips from the Diego Magdaleno fight. I I really believe. I think T.O.'s best chance, in my opinion. I think T.O. definitely needs to attack the body if he can. You know, if Loma's stepping into his space, I think he definitely needs to attack the body. You know, and I think he need. I would personally think the game plan is. I know he wants to land that big right hand. I get it. I mean, he has a great left hook, especially that lead left hook that he does is good. Nice check left hook as well. But I think he needs to attack Loma's body. I think he would really need to do that. I haven't seen anyone really dig to Loma's body. We know that Orlando Salido went to his body. He went to his balls as well. But outside of that fight, we haven't really seen much of that. I think if this kid T.O. is going to win, he needs to go to the body and then at some point try to set him up with that right hand at the same time. You know, I think that's what his probably his best bet in winning. If he has a chance, we know he wants to knock him out. We know he wants to do that. But I don't think the plan of just bullying Lomachenko, I don't know how successful he's going to be able to do that. You know, I think he's going to have spots where he might be successful. But whatever he tries to do with Loma, one thing specifically won't be able to work on Lomachenko. Not one thing. He needs to do he needs to adjust. This is what I was saying earlier in the video. He is going to need to adjust. He can't just, one specific thing is not going to work. He needs to do multiple things, you know? And I don't know if he can do that. This is why I didn't pick him to win, because I don't know if T.O. is going to be looking to counter like he normally do, or is he going to actually try to bully Lomachenko? And if he does try to bully Lomachenko, and if he's going to come forward, you got to add in the fact, you got to factor in that he's going to get hit a lot more by doing that. Normally, he has that Philly shell defense, and he's walking forward, and he's looking to counter. But if he's going to be walking forward, is he going to be able to do that without getting touched up a lot more than when he's used to getting hit? You get what I'm saying? So I don't know. I think whatever he decides to do, he needs to do multiple things in order to win this fight. Let's get more likes, man. We got over 300 people in here. Let's get these likes up to 200 at least right now. Let's get more likes. If you guys are checking in, you've been sitting here for a while. Let's get more likes. Let's get more likes, please. You know? Who the hell is Piglet Smith? This is crazy. People are weird. Yeah, everybody says, yo, Coyote. Everybody that meets me, I don't know. I guess everybody thinks I'm short for some reason because I'm sitting in every video that I do. I'm 6'2". I'm not like a giant or anything. I'm just not short neither. You know, I'm 6'2". Yeah, I do. No, I do need hold on. Because I gotta. No, I just made you a moderator. I done made a few of y'all moderators because it's getting a little bit spamish in here. The main card starts at 10 p.m. If I was a boxer, I would probably be in the light heavyweight division. Yeah, I would be there. I would be around the 175 division if I was or a cruiser if I was actually a boxer. Yeah. I'm tall. I'm not a big guy though. I don't look big at all. I'm tall, slim guy. But yeah, yo, I think if Tio was to win, he has to show us more than what we've seen. I don't think what we've seen is the one key thing. Everybody keeps showing the right hand. I think it's gonna take more than just the big right hand to work. I think he needs. Sorry about the noise. God damn. That's not good. That doesn't sound good at all. I don't think it's gonna be just the right hand. I think he needs to set that up. I think he needs to do other things to work to get in that right. I think if he gets the knockout, I think it's going to be that shot. But I think he needs to do other things to work and work on other things to get to that point. You know, Loma, on the other hand, I think Loma definitely needs to pressure him. All right. I think he needs to force Tio back as much as he can. You know what I'm saying? Stepping around him, not really letting him get comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Not giving him any room to breathe. Like I said in the breakdown, the problem with Teofimo Lopez and his opponents, everybody he's faced gave him time to think. Everybody he's faced, no one really pressured him before. You know? Everybody he's fought, even when he fought Comey, and I know Comey is his best opponent up to date, but Comey was right there in front of him to eat that punch. He took that punch because Comey was right there, right in front of him. It was a perfect right hand, and Comey's face was there to take it. You know, Loma is not going to be right in front of his face. And Comey has always been chinny. Yes. And that's another thing I said too. I don't think, as big of a puncher as Tio is, I don't think it's going to take just one shot, one quit. You know, I think it's going to take, I think Loma's chin is probably a lot better than Comey's is, even as a 135, even though he's a small guy at 135. I don't think Loma, to have all those wins on his resume, professional, amateur, I think he has to have somewhat of a solid chin, at least for now. Can Tio crack it? Possibly. Yeah, absolutely. You might see it tonight. Tio definitely punches harder than everybody else that Loma has faced. But I also think that I wouldn't be surprised if Tio takes the punch, just like Fury. How many times did Fury take Wilder's punch? We know how hard Wilder hit. In that rematch, Wilder was getting that right hand off. He landed it clean a few times, and Fury was unfazed by it. He just kept coming forward, you know? So we can't really, this fight is very, very hard to call. You know, I know Lomachenko is definitely the favorite to win, but there's a lot of unknowns in this fight because we don't really know how good Teofimo Lopez is. We don't know. We don't know. All right. Yeah, 400 fights. He's definitely faced some hard punchers in between that time. You know. So let's talk about some other upcoming fights that we got. What do you guys think of Dillian White and Povetkin? Do you think it was too soon for White to take this fight? Do you think he's gonna win in the rematch? Do you think Povetkin's gonna knock him out again? How do you guys see it? Povetkin. Povetkin underrated. I don't think Povetkin's underrated at all. I think people respect Povetkin, you know. Dillian should win. Power doesn't always win. We've seen that through Floyd's career. Absolutely. I think White will be cautioned and box his way to win. White should have been cautious in that first fight, you know. I think he got a little comfortable because he got those 2 knockdowns. Povetkin versus Ortiz is a good fight. Povetkin and Ortiz is a fight that I want to see. I've always said that here. I want to see those 2 fight. They were both good amateurs, you know. They're both older. I want to see them fight each other. Depends on where White is mentally. I mean, that's true. But you know what? He was knocked out by Anthony Joshua, and he went on to have a great career as a heavyweight, still having a good career. He beat a lot of people after losing to Joshua so early in his career. And it wasn't really that early in his career. I mean, I think he was about at least 13 fights in, you know. So he went on to do good things. So, you know, I think, you know, I mean, it is very soon, but I think he should have the rematch immediately. I think he should have it. You know, the fact that he was able to knock down Povetkin twice, I think he should go into an immediate rematch. You know, you fight that long and you get yourself in the upper rankings in the WBC. You don't do that just to lose and let the guy take your shine like that. I think you should at least fight him one more time. If you all, you know, if White goes on to lose again, it doesn't mean that he's not a good heavyweight. It doesn't mean that he can't beat a lot of the other top heavyweights. It just means that he can't beat Povetkin. You know, Povetkin is a tough fighter to beat. He's very tough to beat. Povetkin legs look shot in the first fight. His superior ring IQ and tactics probably won't let him pull it off the miracle again. We'll see. Lopez is in my opinion, is relying too much on his power. I don't know. I think I don't buy too much of what they're saying, you know. I think they're just both trying to get into each other's head. I think Lopez was definitely trying to get in Lomachenko's head. And I think he got in Lomachenko's head a little bit, you know. But, you know, it might not even matter when we see the fight tonight. It might not even matter later on. You think Loma's going to frustrate Lopez by running? I don't think Loma will trade with Lopez. I don't think Loma's trying to trade it with Loma. I don't think that was part of the plan. Maybe too soon for White. Honestly, I'm not sure. White was doing well, but got too comfy. Maybe if he doesn't get comfy, maybe he'll be fine. You know? I honestly think White went in there to win the fight. I think the knockdowns kind of threw off what the game plan was. I think he just needs to focus on winning. It doesn't need to be by knockout. I think he needs to win the fight. Just like how he went into Chisora rematch, not trying to have a war, but just trying to win the fight. He got a stoppage late. He knocked him out late. But I think the game plan was to box and win the fight. Once he got those knockdowns, I think that was where he started slacking, and he paid for it. White's team should have seen that. White also needs to rematch this soon because of the pay-per-view business in UK. This was all business decision. All right. I think he needs to rematch him because he dropped the guy twice and he was winning the fight, you know? White been caught by the uppercut a few times. He needs to adjust his defense. Well, the thing is, White never really had the greatest defense to begin with, you know? But he needs to be very careful. He can't make too many mistakes in there. All right. He has to be at his absolute best all the way through to win this fight. You know? White is 32 years of age. He can make adjustments at 41. Povetkin, he is up there. White should win. I'm hoping White wins. You are a king. Thank you. Mr. Boxing today. Thank you. I did see your donation earlier, and I'm looking forward to hearing you talk about this new division at 224. Give me 1 second. I just want to see the two guys that are fighting right now, because I'm doing a lot of talking. There's two young guys coming in the fight now. We got give me 1 second. So I want to start paying attention to these fights. Quentin Randall. Quentin Randall against Carlos Rivera. 4-0. Guy 6-0. Guy 4-0. Two young guys. All right. Anybody tuning in to these pre-fights? Anybody tuning in? All right, I got it on. 6-round fight. Okay, you guys are watching it. Yeah, Rivera is very aggressive. He's not putting a lot of power down, though. He's just being aggressive. It's not bothering Randall. Randall looks calm. Rivera's really going to his body, but he's not throwing much power into anything. I haven't really seen what Randall's doing. Randall's just kind of like just falling back, just tighten up his guard. Nice jab by Rivera. Nice left hand by Rivera. Both of these guys are undefeated. I like Randall's shorts. He has I think it's a Black Lives Matter shorts with all the people that was I believe. I can't tell too much, but I like that he has all the faces on the shorts. It's pretty. Yeah, he has Black Lives Matter shorts on. It's a nice. I like how the shorts they look good. Really nice shorts, but he's not winning this round. He tried to set up Rivera with a right hand, but he missed. Rivera won that round. All right, but not much going on in that round. Rivera was being an aggressor, but he didn't land much clean. He was just attacking his body. Yeah. Trying to think what other fights we can talk about that's coming up. Tony Yoka or Dubois. Tony Yoka is good. As far as who's better between him and Dubois, I don't know. I want to see a little bit more with the both of them. But Tony Yoka is no joke. Quentin Randall is the captain of the 2020 Olympic team. He from Houston. All right. I do want to still see more with Dubois, but I just think he's going to be Joyce, though. All right, Quentin Randall, nice right hand. He's starting to open up a little bit more. Rivera's still coming forward, but Randall's doing a lot more movement right now. Looking to time Rivera as he steps in with that right hand. Rivera's is still going to his body, though. He's not he's just coming in, he's just lunging in and throwing a lot of, you know, combinations to the body, but he hasn't landed anything real clean. Randall timed him again with another right hand. I like what Randall is doing this round. Nice lefty by Rivera. Rivera is actually a southpaw. Body shots to the body from Rivera. Very aggressive, but I don't know if he's having much of an effect right now. Randall looks comfortable against the ropes, but he's not doing much work. Oh, big left hand by Rivera to Randall. Big left hand. Biggest punch of the fight so far. I think Randall actually got a bruise from now on his face now. Another left hand by Rivera. Okay. Got a minute left in the round. Nice counter by Randall with the right hand again. He's doing the same thing over. He takes a step back and he shoots that right hand. Nice timing. Nice right hand by Randall again. Rivera looks like he's slowing down already. We're only in the second round, but he looks like he's slowing down. He's burning out. Randall's starting to take control a little bit. Nice left hook. Oh, they tied up right now. It's a little ugly because Rivera is being really aggressive. He's kind of smothering his punches a little bit. Oh, nice combination by Randall. Rivera's doing a lot of tying up now. Randall's definitely the better boxer between the two. Randall got that round. Rivera landed a nice left hand. It was a big left hand. But outside of that left hand, he didn't really land anything. Yeah, Randall warmed up. Absolutely. Randall got that reach if he keeps that jab on. This fight is free. This fight is free. I didn't pay for the fight. It's on ESPN. Yeah, Randall opened up in the second round, though. Rivera is gassed. He looked gassed the second half of that second round. Who do I think will win? When you mean the Lomachenko fight? I think Loma's going to win a decision. What happened to Big Baby? I don't know. I mean, he popped 30 on another test earlier this year. And outside of social media, I haven't really seen much of him since. Third round. Nice left hand to the body. Rivera's coming out really aggressive again. Think he might burn himself out again, though. Has Randall back against the ropes. Randall's trying to time him again. I think he's going to time him with the uppercut. I think the uppercut is going to be the shot. I think that's the shot he's looking for. He hasn't really landed anything. He hasn't really thrown anything. Right now, it's been all Rivera. Kind of ugly fight. A lot of tying up. Not many clean punches right now. See that uppercut right there? It was partially blocked, but Randall's trying to step back and catch him with that uppercut as he's lunging in. Nice right hand by Randall. Nice left hand by Rivera. Nice body shot by Randall. Rivera slowing down a little bit. It's kind of ugly fight, man. Not too many clean punches while they're clinching. Rivera slowed down again. So now Randall's kind of slowly pacing forward. Rivera's on his back foot now. So the thing is, Randall Randall got to open up more, though. He's just looking to counter, really. But he's doing work right now, though. Nice right hand to the body. Nice right hand up top by Randall. Rivera slowed down. He's out. He's gassed out now. Yeah, I don't think Rivera is really on Randall's level as a boxer. I think Rivera is just coming in, being aggressive, not really setting up any punches right. Just coming in, lunging in, throwing a bunch of wild shots. You can tell that Randall is definitely more experienced as a boxer, better counter puncher, has better timing, better feet too as well. All right, nice right hand by Randall again. Nice jab. He got to shoot more jabs though. Rivera's really not changing anything in his game. He's just kind of just still being aggressive, but he's slowing down. Definitely giving Randall this round as well. Rivera needs to learn how to pace himself better because he keeps coming out really aggressive and burning himself out a minute in. All right, third round is over. Jared Anderson, yeah, Mr. Boxing Today. I was gonna mention him earlier when we was talking about heavyweights. You know, young heavyweights coming in. Young American heavyweights. Jared Anderson is the truth. If you guys haven't seen Jared Anderson, make sure you look him up. Young heavyweight, American heavyweight, got skills, slick, you know, counter punching, real fluid, real good guy to keep a look at. I'm actually more impressed with him than F.A. Ajagba already. You know, I think Ajagba is cool, but I like Jared Anderson as a boxer. He's a good boxer. His nickname is Big Baby too. All right. But make sure you guys take a look at him. Jared Anderson, look him up. He's actually, I saw him on a top rank card not too long ago. Yeah, Jared Anderson is only like 2021. He's really, really young. Big dude, but he can box. Do I think people are sleeping on Loma? Absolutely not. I don't think people are sleeping on Loma at all. I think people, might overrate him sometimes, but I don't think people are sleeping on him. Nah, he deserved, like, he's the truth. I don't think people are sleeping on him. I think people hate him, but I don't think that's different than sleeping on him. When these haters gonna start ducking Charlie Zelenoff. The main event starts at 10 p.m., but the main fight is probably not gonna be the main fight is probably not going to be until like 11:30. It's going to be probably pretty late because you got two fights before. You got two fights that start at 10 p.m. So I'm assuming that the main fight, if we get an early knockout in one of those fights, depending on how those fights go. Yeah, Randall's trying to time that uppercut, I'm telling you, but he just can't land it as clean as he wants to. He's trying to time him, though. Rivera's not really doing anything different here. He hasn't done anything really effective. Haven't landed anything effective yet. Nice left hand, though. Randall lands a little short right uppercut. But he hasn't really put much power behind him. Nice jab. Nice jab by Randall. You need to pump that jab more because he connects when he throws it. Nice body shot. Nice right hand to the body by Randall. Most of this is just tying up on the ropes, though. See, the thing is, I don't know how Rivera expects to win the fight this way by just he's doing his best Sean Porter impression, but he's not nearly as good as Sean Porter. He don't have the quickness. He doesn't have the feet. He's just being aggressive, but he's not really polished at all. He's just kind of like just jumping in. It's a real ugly fight right now. I haven't really been impressed with him this fight. FA look horrible. To be honest, FA, I don't know what he has to do. I think he is working with a new trainer. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. Mr. Boxing today actually just put up some new prospects that you guys should probably check out, and me as well. If you haven't subscribed to Mr. Boxing today, please subscribe to his channel. He is the heavyweight expert. All right. He follows all of the heavyweights, all of the prospects, everybody on the come up. He knows who all of them are. Make sure you subscribe to his channel if you haven't already. Mr. Boxing Today too. Check him out. Great channel. OG of the YouTube community as well. All right. But yeah, I haven't been I'm not really impressed with Ajagba. I think he really needs more variety in his game. Outside of just throwing the right hand behind the jab, he really doesn't have anything else. He's very, very limited, and his defense is suspect. So, he definitely needs more. I think he has potential, but the moment they put him in there with someone good, even possibly another prospect, I think he's going to take a L, sooner or later. We're in the fifth round of six rounds. Pretty much more the same. Randall's being a little lighter on his feet here. Rivera still being overly aggressive, but not effective. They're starting to look like Randall's going to have this fight in the bag unless something dramatic happens within the next round and a half. Randall looks really comfortable, but even with him, he's not doing that much, but he's doing enough to win the rounds. Nice combination landing by Randall. Rivera just going to the body. You're not going to win a fight like this. You're not going to win a fight fighting this way. For you to be undefeated, and I think he just realizes that he's not the better boxer, and I think he just wants to be aggressive. Yo, thank you. Yeah, Kappa, thank you for subscribing to his channel. Again, great channel. You will not be disappointed. I've learned about a lot of heavyweights because of him. A lot of guys that many of us found out about. He were talking about them years before they got popular. So salute to Mr. Boxing Today. Great channel. Yeah, let's get these likes up, man. We got over 330. We've had about 330 solid viewers for a while now. We've been above 300 for a while. Let's get these likes up, please. Let's get, if you can, just take the second and hit the like button so we could get more people in here. I know there's a lot of other great channels that are doing live streams right now as well. But if you're here with me, let's just get these likes up. Please support. If you haven't subscribed, if you are new to the channel, make sure you subscribe. All right, and make sure you hit the like button for this video. I appreciate all the donations today too. Thank you for anyone that donated to me earlier. Shout out to Mr. Boxing today. Shout out to D Style Boxing, who I was chopping it up with earlier. D Style, another OG in the YouTube boxing community. Yeah, man. I don't know how you can watch the fight if you don't have ESPN. I don't know how you can find it. Maybe you could find a link somewhere online, but I will not be showing the fight. I'm just doing live commentary. I am not showing the fight. All right, all right. All right, one more round in this fight. It looks like T.O.'s arrived. He's in the building with his lady. They're showing him walking in. Uh, T.O. looked good at the weigh-in, man. It didn't look good. He didn't look drained or anything like that. I know a lot of people were talking about him being drained, possibly being drained. He can't make 135 anymore. I know he wants to go up to 140 after this fight. But he looked good at the weigh-in, Lomachenko looked like his normal self. Think they both should be good. I think there shouldn't be any excuses. And that's it. Mr. Boxing Today, thank you for the donation too, by the way. The fight is not going to be for a few more hours, to be honest. All right, but I'm going to be covering all the pre-fights leading up to then. Yeah, ESPN, just because you don't have to have ESPN Plus. ESPN Plus is what you need to pay for. You can still view the fight on the ESPN app. So if you don't have television, I'm actually watching it on live television. If you don't have it on television, you can just download the app, and just sign in with your cable provider. That's if you're local. I don't know about other countries, but you can just sign into your regular cable thing and just sign on. If you don't have cable, then you probably gonna have to pay for the app or the ESPN Plus, and that's what, like $5 a month. All right. Yeah, the video I did on Wilder the other day. Thank you. I see you, Chris. Appreciate it. Um, Look, when it comes to Wilder and Fury, because there's not much really going on with this fight here. I really don't want to see the third fight. I think 2 fights were enough. I think I want to see other heavyweights fight each other at this point. Uh, I don't want to see a third fight. I thought 2 fights were good enough. All right. If they do fight again, it don't have to be an immediate third fight. But I wonder where Wilder is. What is going on with Deontay Wilder? Why is he just not, like, you're too big, you're too important of a guy in America to just disappear like that without saying anything. I know you lost, and people take the loss as hard, but you can't just disappear and not speak on anything or address the fight at all. It just, you just can't do it. You just can't do it. And if you're the person people made you out to be, your fans, your followers out there, your hardcore fans, I feel like you should address the situation for them. You don't have to do it for me, but the questions I ask are what people want to know about you, your fans, or just boxing fans in general. They want to know what's up with you. What's your situation? Just disappearing like that and just not coming out, not saying anything. What are you going to do? I feel like he's going to retire. If this fight is really not going to happen and these guys don't do a third fight, the way that he's moving right now, it would make me think he's going to retire, because what are you doing? What are you doing? I think a lot of it is because of the pandemic. I think these guys don't really see the worth of having a fight if it's not going to be in an arena, a packed arena. I think the fight has lost some of its buzz because of what happened in the rematch. And I think that they were hoping that maybe this COVID thing was over and then they can probably pack an arena somewhere. And once that didn't happen, I think it lost its buzz. And then now we're not getting a fight, according to the reports that we're getting right now. So I do listen. You don't owe anything, Wilder doesn't owe anything to me or whatever. I don't think he owns. I'm talking about his hardcore fans, not me. I'm not a hardcore. I do like watching Wilder fight. I have seen a couple of his fights live. All right. I've been to a few of his fights here in Brooklyn, but I'm not a Wilder hardcore fan. I'm definitely more of an AJ fan, but he definitely owes his following an explanation or something or whatever. Like, what's your thoughts on the loss? Like, how did you take it? What do you feel about Glovegate? All of that stuff. That was what my video was about the other day. And he owes his fans, you know, because they view him as like a king, a leader. He represents America. So if he's all of that, you can't just disappear. You just can't. It's been a long time. That fight was in February. We're in October right now. And we haven't gotten one interview from that guy. So that was what my video. If you haven't seen the video, I uploaded it a few days ago. Be sure to check it out. It's the video's title. The Tyson Fury 3 is off. And I asked Wilder a bunch of questions that I see fans talking about in his comments on his social media, in the videos, stuff like that. That fight is over, by the way. Guys, just give me a few minutes. Give me about 5 minutes. I'll be right back. I just got to take a bathroom break. Bathroom break. I want to grab something to drink. So I'm not going anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. All right. Give me 5 minutes. I was trying to get back on here. Oh. Yeah, I was trying to get on here to cover this fight, but he got knocked out so fast. Yeah, man. That was quick. Oh, that was quick. Sorry I had you guys waiting, man. Just had to eat real quick. Make sure, I was good. Man, that was fast. Well, fast fights are good, but we know that the main card is not going to. So actually, that's the third of the pre-fight. So I guess there's one more fights for the prelims, and I think at 10 o'clock, which is a whole nother hour from now, we'll get the three main fights after that. Has some chicken, asparagus, some sweet plantains, and some rice. Mm-hmm. Thanks for asking. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the Khabib fight. I'm not gonna be covering it though. Probably, I probably won't be covering it, but I'm definitely gonna try to watch it. We'll see. You never know. I might. Excuse me. I don't know what's on the schedule for next week with boxing next Saturday. I gotta check. But if I do want to see that fight, but I don't know if I'm gonna cover the fight. You know what I'm saying? Chicken asparagus. No, asparagus. I did not. Did I say chicken asparagus? All right. So let's talk. Let's talk. What's the next topic? Oh, Francis Ngannou. Does he have a chance in boxing? Yeah, but you know what? I think if Francis were to fight as a boxer, first of all, I wouldn't want to see him fight like the top guys. Like I know that him and Dillian White was like having like a whole back and forth thing. I wouldn't want him to fight a guy like Dillian White on his first fight in. If Francis were to come in as a heavyweight and fight in box, I would want to see him fight a few other guys before going straight to like a Dillian White or a top level boxer. I just don't know if Francis would be able to go long rounds. He's a big guy, and it takes a different type of athlete in order to box, just like it takes a different kind of athlete in order to do MMA. I don't think those guys can just come over and transition to boxing and just be successful at the very, very highest level, because the way that they train and prepare is totally different. As a UFC fighter, he strikes extremely good, but he is extremely powerful. And he's not fighting guys that are great boxers, or good boxers. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know. I seen that Teddy Atlas was training him. That's good. But I don't want him to fight top level fighters right away, But he would have a shot. He has a shot. I mean, I think he would learn quicker than the average fighter. And I think, like I said earlier in this video, I think boxing is such a hustle. I think guys can come in and be successful somewhat as a heavyweight. All right. But a guy that's a proven MMA fighter, I would really want to, if he is going to try to transition, I wouldn't want him to fight a top heavyweight right away. I would want him to improve, But regardless, even if he doesn't transition or come over to boxing, I do think that Teddy Atlas training him is going to make him a better MMA fighter as well, because sometimes he leaves himself completely open when he's fighting in the UFC. you know, and I think he leaves himself open to a counter when he's there fighting, you know, but it would improve him. And if he's to fight, you know, for a title again soon, which he probably will. I don't know if he's going to fight Stipe next again and have their rematch. I don't really know what's up, what's next, what's going on with the heavyweight division. You know, I did see Stipe beat Cormier, but I don't know what's next. I really don't know, you know? Curtis, thanks, bro. Yeah, we should have a good time tonight, man. I really can't wait for this fight. I hate that it's gonna be on so late, you know. And I was expressing that earlier. You know, there's really late fights. You know, oh man. I mean, I know it's not really necessarily a new thing, but these really late fights, you know, especially these really big good fights happening after 12 p.m. I think it kind of sucks. Like let's get the fight going. You know, we want to see the fights. But Lomachenko just arrived. They're showing him walking into the arena now. So he's there. Tio already showed up. He already did his grand arrival and everything. So they was just showing that on television. Gerardo Lopez, thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Thank you for donating to the channel. This will be on regular ESPN. But if you have the ESPN Plus, so I have ESPN, right? If you just use the regular ESPN Plus, use the regular ESPN app, because I'm going to show you guys how I would probably do it, because I have ESPN. Just use the regular ESPN app. So as soon as you open the app, you guys can actually see it pretty clear. It's the first thing at the top. It's the very first thing. So you don't need to go into the ESPN Plus tab in order to watch it. But if you did, look, it comes up again. So you can just open the app and it's right there. All right. So actually came up on the screen pretty cool, pretty clear. That's cool. So yeah, you don't need to go into the plus, because if you're not a subscriber, you would have to go into plus in order to watch the fight. But if you just have a regular ESPN app account, and I think you just might have to sign, you might not even have to sign in. I don't know. I know I am probably signing into my regular ESPN account, but yeah, you should be able to just download the app and watch the fight. Papachenko against Lopez Sr. You know, I wouldn't really care to see a fight between dads, man. I think this is all about the boys. Let the boys do their thing. You know, it's been so many boxing dads beefs over the years, you know, especially with Floyd Sr., Robert Guerrero's dad. What other dads that are out there that's always getting into the mix of these fights? Danny Garcia, Angel Garcia. Oh my God. He's a mess. So many dads that's always getting in the way. I don't want to see any beef fights between dads. These old dads fighting each other. I don't want to see that at all. Wave, I was watching a documentary on Nicholas Walters today, and since that fight with Lomachenko, he's really went downhill. Yeah, I know. You know, it's crazy. I'm hoping that's not what's going to happen with Wilder, you know? But it's real. You know, some people it's crazy with Nick. He wasn't getting punished or anything. It was just like, I think the fact that Loma was toying with him really hurt him as a fighter. You know, it just hurt his pride. And I think he lost all of his drive. You know, I don't know what was it like going back home to Jamaica and taking a loss like that? Must have really crushed him, you know? I feel bad because Nick was doing okay. He was doing good. You know, he beat Donaire. He had that controversial draw with Sosa. But I think he would have done well. Like, I was looking forward to seeing him, you know, fighting, you know, maybe the Leo Santa Cruzes of the world, the Gary Russell Juniors of the world. You know, I was looking forward to see what he can do later. You know, he had he had some great knockouts, and it's messed up, man. It's really, really messed up that he just kind of just drifted off, and just that was it. That was the end of him. Like he had so he was young still. He took the loss, he quit, and he just kind of just disappeared. You know? Um I remember Angel Garcia called Bud Crawford Black Blue. Nah, I didn't see that. I don't pay too much attention to these boxing fathers, man. You know, all the drama with these guys, I don't care about that, man. You know, I don't care. I don't care. It's not about the fathers. It's about the fighters, the boys that's in the ring that's actually doing it. You know, these fighters' dads that are coaches, they get a little too involved with the media and the highlight and the spotlight. You know, I think sometimes I just saw the interview with Teofimo Lopez with, you know, he was talking about his dad and he started crying a little bit, you know, just wish it's him basically saying, yo, I wish my dad would be a dad and not be a coach sometime, you know. And I think sometimes his father might probably get a little too involved with everything that's going on, you know? Like, at the end of the day, your son is the one that's getting in the ring, you know, not you. Especially the fathers that really didn't do it like that, you know, with Roger. You know, when it came to Roger and Floyd Sr. is different. Those guys were actual boxers. Those guys actually fought legends and stuff. So it's different with them. But even with them, like, still sometimes it's like, you know, let Floyd do, let your son do, let your nephew get involved. Rest in peace, Roger Mayweather, by the way. I'm just talking about how I looked at it, man. Roger really didn't get too involved on it. You know, only time Roger got a little crazy was when the Zab fight went down and they were rumbling in the ring and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was crazy. Crazy back then, yo. Shout out to Zab Judah too. Shout out to his pops, and shout out to the whole Judah family, you know. But yeah, you know, I don't want the father to get too involved in these fights. Does Kovalev still box? I don't know what Kovalev is gonna do. He's had a rough year. I mean, he got knocked out by Canelo, and then, you know, he had caught up in that assault that he did to that woman out there, I believe in Cali. So, you know, he got sued, and I really don't know what's going on with Kovalev. You know, I don't know if he's ever returning to the ring, but I mean, he's definitely past it at this point, you know, and with all that stuff that went down, he's lost a lot of credibility, you know. He lost a lot of it in and outside of the ring. I mean, he had a great career. I mean, he at one point he held 3 titles at 175. You know, I was actually thinking about that the other day. And since we were talking about you know, boxing, this new division that they have, and, you know, my little rant where I'm just always ranting about how the sport is really messed up that him and Adonis Stevenson never fought each other. I was actually thinking about that like 2 days ago. Kovalev and Adonis Stevenson never fought each other. And I'm worried about Spence and Bud never fighting each other. I'm worried about other fighters that should really face each other. I'm worried that they will never face each other. Joshua and Wilder never face each other. And we probably won't ever see that fight now. You know, there's a lot of fights we just never got. I know Andrade is not as big as some of those guys, but it bothers me that Andrade and neither Charlo are probably never going to face each other. Like, this is never going to happen. Like, they're literally sitting in the same division right now. They're both holding titles, and they're probably never going to fight each other. And they actually have beef with each other. And they're both undefeated, and they're probably never going to fight each other. This is why sometimes I wish the sport was just regulated and there was one true ranking, just one true top 10 ranking system. So where we don't have to deal with all these different sanctioning bodies and stuff. It's never going to happen. But that is what makes me want this sport to be regulated. How many great fights that we just never got? Sucks. It sucks, Yeah, the Stevenson Kovalev fight was the biggest duck in the past decade, I remember watching, when HBO was still around, Kovalev was fighting with HBO and he did his post-fight, talks, and he was calling Adonis Chickenson or whatever. But I think they tried to make the fight another time, and I think it was Kovalev's team that didn't take it. Now, I don't remember all the details, but I know that they tried to make the fight happen more than once, and it just didn't work out. Adonis went on, and he was collecting wins, and Kovalev, he picked up straps. He fought different fighters. He fought Pascal. He fought Hopkins. He was fighting some good fighters. But they both got old and they both eventually lost, Yeah. Oh, that was one thing that I wanted Andre Ward to do, by the way. I wish Andre Ward became undisputed. I wish before he retired, he fought Adonis Stevenson. We didn't get that fight neither. I think Stevenson was slowing down a little bit at that time, but I still wanted to see Dre fight him and try to become undisputed. But it is what it is. I think Kovalev beat Ward too. As much as I hate to admit it, but I think Kovalev edged Ward in that first fight. I think he edged him, especially if you're including the knockdown. It was a close fight. Ward did come back in the second half of that fight, but I still don't think he did enough to actually win. I actually thought that they was just going to call it a draw, but they gave Ward the win, Ward retired really young, but I don't blame fighters for retiring young. Do what you have to do. Accomplish whatever you have to accomplish, but you don't stay in this sport. This sport doesn't really love you back. It's dangerous. You want your brain to be intact when you leave. You want to be as healthy as possible. You don't want to stick around too long. You don't want to stick around until something bad happens to you with like Adonis Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? What happened with him? You don't want to stick around too long, but I wish Ward did fight Stevenson. That would have been even greater way to leave the sport, to become undisputed and just retire. You dominated the super middleweight division, and for him to go up and become the man at 175. You didn't fight Adonis Stevenson, but you beat Kovalev. That would have been a great way to exit, Yeah. Boxing fans are dumb and critical thinking. Sorry. I think people are just dumb, period. I don't know if that's just a boxing thing. It's just a thing, All right, I'm not gonna read what you say, man. I'm not co-signing that, but I hear you. I see you. Somebody was telling me about Demetrius Andrade having some weird YouTube channel. I haven't checked out his YouTube channel, but Andrade, I'm never gonna go hard on Andrade because I know he has been ducked. He has been ducked, and some fighters just don't have interest in fighting you. And I can't put all the blame on him. I just think he's gonna just be another fighter that had a lot of potential, but by the time he retired, he never really got that big shot. I think by the time Andrade gets a big shot with someone that we actually want to see him fight, it's gonna be too late. I think he's gonna be past it at that point. I'm really worried about that. I think Andrade, by the time he get a fight, he's gonna be a little bit past it. He's gonna be past it. I got Tyson in a Roy Jones fight. I got Tyson. I think Tyson is gonna win. Yeah, I think someone said this to me in the comments that Andrade has a YouTube channel. If he does have one, I've never seen it. All right, I don't know if they were. I don't know if they was confusing that with Instagram or whatever, but yeah. But I got Mike Tyson winning against Roy Jones. Yeah, Andre Ward did it right. He left. He's clean. He got a gig on here on doing commentary. I think that's the best way to do it. You become a successful boxer. He was a defensive boxer. And he retired on top of 2 different divisions. And he's doing commentary, and he's young. He's still, he has his family. He made a lot of money in those Kovalev fights, and he exited, and that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. I would love for him to be like a trainer. I don't know if he's training or not, but I like I love Andre Ward. I think that he's a great role model, him, his family, his wife, the way I've always been he's very positive dude. You might not like him because of what happened in the Kovalev fight or anything like that, but I think Dre is like a real stand-up guy, Yeah. And I don't agree. And listen, I don't always agree what Dre says, whatever, he does commentary. I don't always agree with him. I don't always, co-sign everything he do. That's not what I'm saying. But so we got a fight coming up. But yeah, yo, shout out to Andre Ward. Give me 1 second. Hey, you guys think Pulev has a chance against AJ at all? Does anybody? I don't think anyone's talking about this fight. Does anybody think Pulev have a chance? I think Pulev is solid. I just don't think AJ should be able to beat him. He's already beaten a few people that I think is better than Pulev. It's not the worst fight, but it's plus Pulev already backed out of the fight before. I don't know how confident he is into beating AJ. You get what I'm saying? It's it's like that fight that we gotta get because it's a mandatory fight, but we don't really want to see. No one is asking for that fight. What do you guys think? I think AJ should get like a nice stoppage there. It would be good if he can stop him. You know, fight should be pretty good. We got my man Vargas. He's from the BX. He's from the Bronx. He's up right now. I don't know the name. I'm waiting for them to show the name of his opponent. But I've been watching this kid fight for a little while here in New York. Thanks for the donation, Robert. Appreciate it. No, I'm not showing the fight. Castaneda. All right, round one. Is this a what division is Jose Vargas in? They at 135? Let me look them up. Kendo Castaneda. Pulev is not a big puncher, but he's not a. I mean, he did wobble Klitschko a little bit in that first round with a jab. Klitschko kind of walked into that thing, but after that, Klitschko just destroyed him. I think Pulev could crack a little bit, but I wouldn't call him like I wouldn't, he's not no KO artist or anything like that. But you catch him, AJ going in there. I think if AJ loses, if AJ were to lose to Pulev, that's because AJ is not, he's just not taking him seriously, and I don't think that's gonna happen. I think AJ's gonna get a stoppage in there. Rest in peace, Emmanuel Stewart. Absolutely. The thing with AJ, what I want to see in this fight is AJ going to come in light again? Is he going to come in heavy? How's he going to try to fight? Is he going to try to fight similar to he did in the Andy Ruiz? Or are we going to get an AJ that fought like a Dominic Brazil, that's going to just walk him down and counter? What kind of AJ are we going to get in the fight with Pulev, That's the only thing I could say that I want to see, because we haven't seen AJ fight since he beat Andy Ruiz, and he was a lot different in that fight. So I just want to see if he's going to stick to that way of fighting, or is he going to be like a more aggressive? Is he going to walk him down and use his size to beat him up? I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you think AJ is going to do? Brooklyn, Edgar Berlanga, number one. Absolutely. After Fury, Pulev would be the best fighter on Wilder's record. To be honest, if we're talking resume, Pulev has a better resume than Luis Ortiz does. And Pulev is not even... Like, if I look at AJ's record, there's about probably maybe a few people I would put above Pulev. I think Pulev is a top 5 AJ opponent, but he's probably like number 5. I got to look at the resumes, but yeah, AJ should take care of business. I just kind of want to see how he's going. What's his approach for that fight? Pulev, Parker, White. Yeah. Yo, Luis Ortiz is my guy. I love Luis Ortiz, man. I love Luis Ortiz. But he got to fight somebody else but Deontay Wilder. He can't just retire like with having 2 losses against Wilder. Like, he got to fight somebody decent. I would love for it to be Povetkin. If it's Andy Ruiz, I don't care who it is, but he needs to fight somebody else before he retires, man. Because he really, like, he's dangerous, yes, but he didn't prove it as far as the resume. As far as the resume, no, I want him to. Hopefully, I hope he can fight somebody. I mean, he lost a while in a rematch, but at least he looked good. He won every round before he got knocked out. Vargas dropped Castaneda. Ortiz versus Usyk would be lit. Yeah, I'll be cool with that. I don't think it's gonna happen, but I think Ortiz might be getting like an Andy Ruiz type fight. Maybe I could see something like that. You know? Yeah, I made a post the other day because Michael Hunter Ortiz is scheduled to fight somebody soon. But Ortiz haven't been in the ring since he lost to Wilder that second fight. So he definitely needs to get in the ring at some point. But I would love to see him fight Michael Hunter. But that would be dangerous. Michael Hunter is one of those guys that, you know, once this heavyweight thing happens, if it does happen, he's probably going to be on the I don't know if he's going to be in the upper heavyweight side or the 224. That man, I don't even want to start talking about that shit again. I hate this new 224 division, man. I don't know where Hunter is going to be fighting at, but he's definitely one of the smaller heavyweights out there. But he's quick. He's very fast, and his volume is high. He's not as big as the other heavyweights. Well, for Parker, Joseph Parker is going to fight Junior Fa. That's a good fight for his hometown. There's a rivalry there between the two because of the amateurs. But on a world level, I can see him maybe having a rematch with White. Maybe Povetkin, at some point, if Povetkin continues to fight. I think Parker against maybe, Usyk is chasing Joshua, but maybe the winner of Usyk or Chisora, I don't know I don't know what fights is possible, but Parker had a couple of losses and he's had a few tune-up fights since that. And I feel like he kind of lost his buzz a little bit, So he definitely needs some kind of fight that's going to make him relevant again. Because right now, people are forgetting that he's existed, even though he was one of the top heavyweights at one point. He was undefeated not too long ago. So I think he does need a win, at some point. But I don't know who's willing to fight because everybody's kind of chasing the title holders right now. And some of the guys that's stepping up, I don't know if Parker is going to be one of the guys that's on the come up, like a Dubois. Like if he is to beat a Joyce, I don't know if Parker's looking to, what would be a good fight? Joseph Parker against Oscar Rivas. I would want to see that fight. That's a good fight right there. Joseph Parker against Oscar Rivas. I don't know how possible that fight would be. But yeah. Give me 2 minutes. Yeah, my bad. All right, yeah. So what were we talking about? Yeah, what do you guys think about that? What if Parker fought Oscar Rivas? Would that be a good fight? What other fights you think Parker would need in order to be relevant again? Ooh, yeah, Usyk versus Parker would be solid. Usyk versus Parker would be solid. You know, Parker Hunter would be solid. Parker. Not for nothing, but I don't think people are going to be rushing this to fight Michael Hunter. Let's just be honest. Listen, I'm not trying to overrate him, but that is a high risk. That's a very high risk fight, low reward type of fight. You know, people are not going to be stepping up to fight Michael Hunter. He's just not going to get the fights like that. He's not. Michael Hunter is one of those guys that's going to have to become a mandatory in order to get his shot. You know, that's the truth. Hunter's the best American heavyweight right now, in my opinion. Yeah. Possibly, man. Let's look. Let's look. Let's look on BoxRec. Let's look at who's available. Let's look at who's available. And this is why they should leave the weight division alone, because you got smaller heavyweights that are solid. He doesn't need to be the biggest heavyweight. You know? I didn't know Michael Hunter was already 32. Oh, we actually share the same. We share the same birthday, me and Michael Hunter. If we're looking at the American, well, Andy Ruiz is actually American too. I don't know if he's better than Andy Ruiz. I'm not gonna go that far. I would need to see more from Michael Hunter before I put him up at Andy Ruiz. But you got Wilder, and I'm on BoxRec. You have Wilder, you got Ruiz, you got Hunter, you got Charles Martin, and you have Gerald Washington at number 5. Yeah, we as Americans got to step up. You got Dominic Brazil at number 6, Brian Jennings at 7, Jermaine Franklin at 8, Brian Howard at 9, Stephen Shaw at 10. Gerald Anderson is already at 11 here, above Chris Arreola. But we don't have many fighters here. I mean, even Joey DeWayco is at 17. Kevin Johnson is at 18. Yeah, we got to step up. We got to step up. We need more heavyweights in America, man. We do. We really do. You know, we do. There's not really much going on. If you got Charles Martin and Gerald Washington at number 4 and 5, we got to step up. We got to step up. You know? I didn't see Big Baby on there because he's inactive. He's not on BoxRec's ranking. Castellanos looks like he's giving Vargas some trouble in there. Malik Scott is not on there neither because Malik hasn't really been active, but I wouldn't call him a top heavyweight right now. You know? Yeah, I did see Big Baby's excuse. I try to leave Big Baby alone, man, because I just don't feel like talking. Like, I don't even feel like talking about someone that's not fighting. Like, we already I don't want to keep talking about him. I feel like we keep talking about him. We keep making him relevant. We keeping him relevant, you know? He ruined the AJ fight. And he got popped 30 again on his comeback fight. They gave him another opportunity. He popped 30 again. What's the point to keep talking about him? When's the last time we seen Big Baby in the ring? Why? Like, what's the point of talking about him? You know what I'm saying? Let's see, what's the last time Big Baby been in the ring? Jarrell Miller. He hasn't been in the ring since 2018. November 2018, he beat Dinyu, Bogdan Dinyu. In November, that's 2 whole years ago. Why are we going to keep talking about him? Big Baby was 315 pounds that night. Before that, he fought Tomas Adamic. Adamic has been out the game for a long time. Big Baby was 317 pounds that night. Like, why we got to talk about this dude? Like, can we just forget? Let's just forget about him. You know, unless he goes in the ring and does something, unless he actually wins a fight and he's clean, let's not talk about that dude. Yeah, dude hasn't fought since 2018. I heard about the sex pill thing though. I mean, maybe I don't know, man. I don't want to talk. I'm gonna leave it. I'm leaving it alone, man. I don't want to talk about Big Baby. I don't want to talk about Big Baby. I'm done talking about him. I can't believe I can't believe that man was 315 pounds. He was 315 pounds. That's crazy. That's crazy. He's 315 pounds and he's still throwing 100 punches per round. Yeah, you guys didn't hear about the sex pill thing? Arlette, you didn't hear about that? Come on, I know you heard about that. Big Baby out here said that he popped dirty because of the sex pill. That's hilarious. That sex pill is God tier stamina. Big Baby was out here eating sensu beans. That's why he popped dirty. Oh yeah, John Jones did say that he a sex pill. I think he did say that. I think he did say that. I forgot he said that. He said GW 1516 was from the sex pills. Absolutely. He's crazy, man. I think Jarrell Miller, I think with him, he's one of those fighters, like I was saying earlier, the sport is a hustle. You know, he's a big dude. He's a really big dude. And he's a natural athlete. He was already in MMA. He actually failed the test there too. And I think he saw the money in the sport and he just wanted to get in. You know, you get in, you talk all that trash. And he talked his way into a title shot with Anthony Joshua. And he screwed up at the very end. But again, he's exactly what I say about this sport. Like, this sport is a hustle. There's real boxers out here that are really from day one. They won tournaments. They've been fighting all their lives. As a kid growing up, they fought in the Golden Gloves, all kind of tournaments, you know, amateur background, everything. But there's guys that it's a hustle, you know. He came in and just wanted to talk his way to the very top, and he got there. You know? Now, the Loma fight ain't close yet. We actually have after this fight, we're in the they're not showing the rounds. But we are on the very last fight of the prelim fight. Then we have the main card, which starts in 20 minutes after this fight, which will have 2 fights before Loma fight. Yeah. And remember, again, like I was showing y'all, anyone that's new, if you have any kind of cable, whatever, I don't know how ESPN works, but you literally just go into the app and it's right there. It's the first thing on top. It's not ESPN Plus. Just go up there and there you go. All right. All right, we're going into the 6th round now. All right. Ooh, nice left hand by Vargas. Castaneda got putting a lot of pressure on Vargas right now. He's landing big shots too. Vargas is trying to move, but once Castaneda get him against the ropes, he starts teeing off. Vargas is taking a lot of punches. Castaneda is not playing, and he's going to the body as well. He's just wearing him down a little bit. Still got a lot of rounds to go, too. It's a 10-round fight here. A nice uppercut by Vargas. So Vargas coming back a little bit this round. Nice jab. Nice jab again. So that's what Vargas needs to do. He needs to move and work behind that jab. Keep the distance. Castaneda's coming forward and he's not throwing anything. Castaneda needs to start coming in behind the jab. He's just walking forward, getting punched. Nice left hand. Nice. Vargas landed some nice punches in that combination. Nice right hook to the body by Vargas. Nice jab. All right, Vargas is getting it together. Now he's boxing. Now he's doing some good boxing now. Yeah, keeping that jab out there. Oh, nice right hand by Castaneda. Oh, nice combo to the body by Vargas. Vargas, good round. Referee's talking to Lomachenko right now in his room. I seen Tio. He's already got his shirt on. Tio looked like he's ready to go. How old is Tony Weeks? It seems like that man doesn't age. I actually have a photo with Tony Weeks. He does look the exact same. You can't watch the fight here, man. All right, Vargas looked like he's starting out where he left off. Showing quick hands, nice jab, throwing combinations. Castaneda is just walking forward. If Castaneda is going to come in and just come forward, he got to at least move his head. He needs to throw some jabs. He needs to do something. He has to give Vargas something to think about when he's just walking forward. He's just walking forward, leaving himself completely open. You know, very flat-footed. Vargas is showing a lot of skill, but not a lot of power behind his punches. You know, I think that's going to be a problem when he really steps up. People not respecting his power like that. You know, when he starts fighting like some of the real, the real top fighters at 140. He boxes good, but not a lot of power behind the punches. You know, I don't think you got the fight tonight, but between Barboza and Saucedo later. You know, I don't know how he would do against like Alex Saucedo. Saucedo's gonna be walking through that. You know, he got nice combinations though. He's definitely doing well right here. Tony Weeks had the same fate for 20 years. Nah, Lomachenko's not until later. There's 3 more fights. Or 2 more fights before that fight. Castaneda lands a nice right hand. But see, he needs to keep that up. His volume got to be high if he's going to try to pressure Vargas. He ain't throwing enough. And Vargas is throwing he's landing some nice combinations right now to the body as well. He looks very, really, real comfortable. Oh, nice left hand by Castaneda. Yeah, Saucedo is real tough, man. I mean, didn't Saucedo drop Maurice Hooker in that fight? I think he did drop him. You know, I know he got knocked out, but I think he did drop him at some point in that fight. You know, he did hurt him. Saucedo is tough. You know, he could box, but he's tough, man. He's tough. This fight tonight should be a good fight. Step up for Barboza coming up. You know, that'll be his first real test. So it should be a good fight. You know, I don't know. I can't call who's gonna win because it's a step up fight. I want to see what Barboza is able to do. Saucedo knocked him down in the second. Yeah. Is Maurice Hooker moving up to 147? Oh, you know, I I mean, I think Maurice Hooker is scheduled for a fight. Correct me if I'm wrong. Let me look him up on a box rack. I thought he was scheduled for a fight. I thought he was gonna fight Regis Prograis, and that fell through. Yeah. Noah, thank you for shutting these guys out that's just spamming. Yeah, I wanted the Regis Hooker fight. I think Regis is gonna knock Hooker out, though. You know, to be honest, uh, I like Hooker, but he's just too straight up, man. He's tall and he's really straight up, and I think he's always, his chin is just always just there to get hit. He's a good fighter. But if he's gonna fight a puncher, a boxer puncher like Rougarou, he's gonna catch one at some point. Like Regis Prograis at 140. I don't see him losing to anybody else at 140 outside of Josh Taylor. And even in that loss, that was still that was a close fight. Very good fight too. Very good fight. One of the better fights of the year last year. It's definitely a top 10 fight of the year. Yeah, I think he could beat Taylor, but I would have to see more. See, Taylor could do a lot. He's very versatile. So um, Taylor's good. Taylor's solid. I don't know how good he would be at 147 because 147 is a completely different game. I don't see him beating Crawford. But if he does win against Jose Ramirez, which I'm expecting him to, I think Josh Taylor is going to beat Jose Ramirez. I think Ramirez is good, and he's had some good wins in recent years. But I think Taylor's on a different level, though. I think Taylor should be able to get him. I think Taylor's going to beat him. But I also think that Regis Prograis would beat Jose Ramirez as well. I think outside of Josh Taylor, Regis beat anybody at 140. I don't know if he's going to stay at 147. I know he got a fight schedule. And I think that fight was going to be at welterweight, but I think he's better than anybody else at 140 right now, outside of Josh Taylor. Yeah, Taylor got a stacked resume and not that many fights. Let's look him up. He does have a stacked resume. They got Maurice Hooker listed as a welterweight right now. Josh Taylor is good. Very good. 17 wins, 13 knockouts. Knocked out Kong Sung in that weird body shot a couple weeks ago. He got Prograis, he got Baranchek, he got Ryan Martin, he got Victor Posto. He got a good. I forgot he fought Miguel Vasquez. Oh yeah, I forgot he beat O'Hara Davis. That was the first time I saw Josh Taylor fight, when he beat O'Hara Davis, because all that back and forth and beef between them. That was the first time I seen Josh Taylor. Oh, you got Ramirez beating Taylor and Prograis. Oh, okay. All right. I think I like Ramirez, but I think those two beat him. I think Posto almost beat him. Regis Taylor 115, 113. I thought it was close, but I don't think Regis won. I do think Taylor edged the fight. I think I like what Taylor was doing. I think Taylor was doing a little bit more, but there was a lot of swing rounds in there. I actually was at my dad's house the other day. Some of you guys saw the video. I showed my dad the Baranchik fight from last week with Zepeda. I showed him the fight the other day. I showed him the fight. It was a good fight to watch again. That was a good fight, man. Like, who would have known And then, the funny thing is they didn't even count. I don't think they counted one of the knockdowns. It was like 9 knockdowns in 5 rounds. That fight was crazy. That fight was sick. If you didn't see that fight between Baranchyk and Zepeda last week, I don't know what you watching, man. Everybody had to see that fight. That fight was retarded. Yeah, Prograis actually been around for a while. He's not young. We might. He has a young pro career, but he's been around. What time did he? What year he started? Yeah, his first pro fight was in 2012. He's been around. He's been around. He's not as young as Josh Taylor. Taylor came in a lot later, but Taylor went straight into fighting top guys. Regis Prograis is not young. He's been around. Yeah, Castanedo's mouth has been bleeding for a good. His nose and his mouth been bleeding for a while. He's been bleeding for a while now. Oh, man. Zepeda versus Baranchyk was like 2 new gamers just mashing buttons on Fight Night Champion. Yo, I actually just started playing Fight Night Champion again. I have an Xbox and I re-downloaded it maybe about a few weeks ago, and I was just playing around with it the other day. Every once in a blue, I'll download it and play for a couple of weeks. I love that game. That's probably one of my favorite more modern games in the past decade or so. I just randomly started playing it again. Yeah, we do need a next gen. Hopefully we get one when the new systems come out. I won't be buying them right away. I never buy them. Well, let me say I never do, but I won't be buying them right away when they launch. I'm gonna wait, sometime maybe till summer and see what they both have before I buy one or the other. Yeah. Fight night. Yes, fight night is great. I don't think Berlanga. I don't know. I don't know the guy. I didn't see the guy he's facing before, so I don't want to say he's gonna have Berlanga is gonna have a first round knockout, but I would like to eventually see him in some rounds. I don't want him to just knock everybody out like quickly. I want to see if he can go the distance. Maybe if he can do 4 rounds, 5 rounds at least. But if the guy's a straight up bum, get him out of there. I never seen the guy he's facing before. I think he has like 5 losses or something like that. But what's the story behind me running into the Charlo twins? How did me and the Charlo twins get cool? I think when I had the channel, I used to just cover their fights, and I think we got cool on social media, and then Jamel was up here. He was coming to New York for the first time ever. And, we exchanged numbers, and then we wanted, he was in the city, we hung out, and we got tight. We was just be on the phone talking. We did an interview on here once, and we pretty much, would just chop it up every now and then, shoot him texts and stuff, good luck with your fight. So when he was up here, was it the Wilder fight? It was the Wilder fight. This is when Wilder was fighting Brazil, I think, or Ortiz. Yeah, it was the one I got wrong. When Wilder fought Ortiz in Brooklyn, this is the night when Charlo got into a whole mix at the 40-40 club. So they were at the fight, and I ran into them at the fight, and I haven't seen them in a long time. So they was hyped up. I was hyped up. We was all drunk. And they're like, yo, we doing an interview right now. And I'm like, I don't want to do an interview right now. And he's like, nah, we're going to do an interview right now. And then we did an interview right there. So when I did that interview, my boy was recording it on his cell phone. That's why the sound quality was trash. And I was a little buzzed. So it was just like, we just did the interview. It was just weird. It was unprepared, but we had a good time. I was supposed to hang out with them after the fight, but I didn't. But yeah, it was, that's pretty much how we met. Jamel was Jamel. He was up here from New York, and for the first time, and we linked up. I met him at the hotel. We had a couple drinks, and we was with some people, and that was it. That was it. Totally random, But I run into a lot of the fighters when I go to the fight, and everybody's pretty cool every time I see them. I've seen a lot of guys, and a lot of them, right, like they recognize me from the YouTube thing. It's not like I go and I usually don't try to do an interview on the spot. I kind of just go, and I like chopping it up without, because I feel like when you talk to them without the camera in their face, they're more realistic. They're more relaxed. They're more comfortable. I think when I pull out the camera, I mean, I could do that. I probably should do that. It would probably be better. But I personally like being able to I like to not be biased when I don't want to have a relationship with people, because it would change how I would give, breakdowns or give my opinions. Like, I want to be neutral with everybody, because I don't want to have a relationship with none of these fighters, unless we actually grew up together. I don't really want a relationship like that with people, and I'm not like a fanboy. I don't get starstruck by people. I really don't get starstruck by none of these boxers. Like, if I see them there, we show a lot of love. We might take a photo at the most, but I don't get starstruck by any of these people, because they're just people to me. I watch them on TV. I'm a fan of them and what they do. But unless we actually grew up together or we know each other and we're real life friends, I kind of keep it, at the end of the day, my boxing channel is more important than my relationship with any of these boxers, Yeah, I'm not clout chasing and none of that stuff. Like, which Charlo was I more impressed with the other weekend? Definitely Jamal that weekend with Deverenchenko. I was very impressed with that win. Whereas in Jamel Charlo, I think the win was it was a bigger win, because now he holds 3 of the major, the 4 major titles. So it was more of an accomplishment, but I was more impressed with Jamal and how he was able to beat Deverenchenko, in the fashion that he beat him in. I was more impressed with that, Wave, you just a real dude. Yeah, I mean, I could just only be, I know everybody don't agree with what I say and they don't like my delivery or my approach, but I'm not trying to follow behind what everybody else is doing on here. Like, I noticed that with a lot of YouTubers on here, they're just trying to follow around what the next person is doing and stuff like that. Like, I'm not really trying to have I think at some point I'm gonna start doing interviews and stuff again, just to give, just to add more things to the channel. But to be honest, I really don't care to know any of these people. I kind of just I like being a fan and keeping it that way, I like that. Like, if I don't know, I like being a fan. I don't want to be too involved to a point where I got to start being biased. with for people that I have a relationship with. You know, Noah, you funny, man. Yeah, yo, I'm running to subscribers all the time at the fight. Some take pictures. It's mad uncomfortable sometimes because I be like, yo, I'm just a YouTube guy that's on. I'm just a guy that does boxing videos. I'm not even like famous or anything, but it's funny because when I go to the fights, I'm running to people and they be like, yo, you want to take a picture? It's pretty dope, but it's like, yo, man, like I'm real humble. Like I'm not even like one of those guys that's like, I'm just like a regular dude. Like I have my whole other life outside of this YouTube thing. Why did Boxing Ego say Kovalev took a dive, but Rosario was legit? I don't know, man. You gotta ask Boxing Ego, man. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, the Rosario knockdown definitely was a little weird, but I don't think it was like, I think he was hurt prior in the fight. I think if he was really going to take a dive, he would have dove when he was actually hurt. He would have stayed down when he was actually hurt, like a legit punch landed clean. I think he would have stayed down. I don't think he would have lost a fight losing that way. I think something really happened there, and as weird as it looked, it is what it is, man. I would ask, but he blocked me. Well, then I can't help you, man. Maybe send him a message on as Twitter or Instagram, or if he a Facebook thing. I guess if he's on there. Yeah, the both of the Charlo twins are impressive. I said that I wanted to do a video and just compare the two and talk about who I think is better and what advantage the two of them have. Uh, I want to do that one day. One day I'm going to do a video and just talk about the two because they fight. They don't fight alike a lot. I think they used to fight similar in different ways, but now I think they're really different. Like their approach is totally different from each other. Um, I do like. I think Jamel's approach now with his aggressive style works for him better. I think sometimes it could be bad as far as winning rounds. But when you're just like loading up on everything, when you're being outboxed, it sucks. But when you land the shot, it's worth it. Just ask Tony Harrison, ask everyone Wilder face. But Jamal, I think Jamal is more of even though he has power as well, I think he does better with setting up his big shots, the timing and the countering. And I think he does better at that. Whereas Jamal is just extremely aggressive, extremely athletic. The angles he throws his punches are you don't see them. You don't really see them. Jamal is a little bit more calculated with what he does. But I definitely want to do a video talking about the two. I think Canelo beat both Charlos. I think he does. I think he beats Jamal. But I want to see the fight. It's just that I think Jamal wins. If he were to fight. I mean, I think Canelo wins if he were to fight Jamal. Yeah. What's in this game, even though we know Jamel has the skills as well. He just tell his game with power now. Yeah, absolutely. Changing over to Derek James and everything. Yeah, he's changed it up. Oh, you know what? Let me put I haven't I believe Tim Bradley picked. Did Tim Bradley pick Josecito? Oh, not Josecito Lopez. I was about to say Teofimo Lopez to win this fight. I think someone told me that in the video I did yesterday that they got Timmy got him winning by knockout. All right, I was trying to put the captions on, but forget it. All right, so the main fights are starting now. So if you watch these fights, there's 2 more fights before Loma and Lopez, but watch Edgar Berlanga, watch this fight, and watch the other fight. They're both good undercards. You're gonna get I'm expecting a knockout in this one, and the Salcedo fight should be a good fight. Youssef, I agree, and throw Triple G in the mix, not with Canelo, but I mean with a Charlo or a Boo Boo or whatever, or I mean, I want to see Daniel Jacobs. I want to see Andrade or Danny Jacobs against Jamal Charlo. I want to see that, especially because there's some bad blood there. Rodnell, thank you, man. I'm sure there's some really good channels that got live streams right now. I know Showbiz is on. I seen Trill Boxing Talk on before I got on. I'm sure there's some really good channels out there that's doing live streams right now. Who else is on? Andrew Tucker World is on. He's on. Counterpunch Boxing is on. Boxing Logics is on. Speak Your Mind Sports. True Sports. True School Sports is on. So, but you know what? Shout out to everybody that's here. You could be so many other places. There's a lot of boxing channels, yet a lot of you guys are here with me. Yo, Showbiz put 10K up for Teofimo Lopez. You know what? Not for nothing. I think if you're gonna put up money for a fight and you're gonna put it up for the underdog, you probably should do it for this fight. Because Teo has a chance, in my opinion. I think he has a chance. I think he has a good puncher's chance. And he boxes well, So if he wins tonight, he wins big. He wins pretty big. Oh, he put it on Loma. All right. I mean, I thought he put it on Teo. All right. Trill Boxing is LBC. Nah, that's my guy. I shout out to a Trill Boxing. He's my guy. I like him. That's my guy. He's I know a lot of people don't like him because he's a LDBC channel and everything, but that's my guy. But yeah, he is a Loma fan. He is a Loma fan. He's funny. Lopez is a very live underdog. I wouldn't have put 10,000 up for Lomachenko, even though I think Loma's gonna win. I told you guys, I think Loma's gonna win, but I wouldn't have put no money up for this fight. Like, hell no. But if I did, I would probably just put a little something on Teo just in case he gets the upset. But nah. He won't even, he wouldn't. He said he won't make money from the bet, but he'll make money. He'll make bank from the clickbait. Shout out to Showbiz, yo. Showbiz is a great channel. I do watch his channel. He has a great channel, man. He blew up fast, He has a great channel. He's a funny guy, Funny dude. Very animated. A lot of people compare the two of us. I think people like we have different approaches, but I think we share the same views and a lot of I guess on opinions on the sport. I think we have a lot in common, but I think our delivery and our personalities are completely different, No disrespect to him, but he is all right. Trying to be positive, Paul. All right. I'm positive. I don't disrespect any other channel. Usually if I don't like a channel, I just won't talk about them. I don't say anything bad about anyone. I don't want no hardcore crazy people coming. Yo, turn to the fight. If you haven't figured out a way to watch it, we got a good knockout artist on the come up right now from New York, from Brooklyn. Check him out. He's up. And then the next fight after this should be a great fight. So I'm gonna be covering both fights. Let me shout out to Bruce Vane. That's my guy too. I know Bruce is another channel. I understand a lot of people don't like him. Some of his content, he gets a little wild sometimes. I get it, but that's my guy. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't think there's not one channel that I just didn't like the video or whatever. I know Bruce could be really, really hardcore sometimes on his views, but I do like Bruce. That's my guy. That's my dude. And make sure you subscribe to the channel too. Shout out to Nuke too. Shout out to IBFP. I know they have their little beef before. I was trying to calm that down when they were going through it between two, because I do like the both of them. But quality channels, all of them. Yo, this fight is about to come on. Let me I'm gonna make a drink real quick. All right, I'm gonna make my drink because I ain't had nothing to drink yet. I'm gonna make a drink real quick. Give me 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Don't leave. All right, I'm coming. Don't leave. Coming. Oh, man. All right, we tuning in. My man is really tatted up. To be honest, I want the knockouts to come just because I want to see the main event. I want them to hurry up and get to the fight. Come on, round 1 KO, please. Exactly. I'm drinking Tito's and some juice. All right, let's go. Let's get it. Round 1. Yeah, Alex Berlanga. Look. Edgar. I said Alex. I'm thinking of Alex Acedo next fight. Bellows is coming at him. Berlanga landed a couple nice jabs. Nice. Oh, they throwing hard. Somebody. These guys are throwing nothing but bombs right now. Waiting for something to land clean. Oh, nice left hook. Clipped the Bellows a little bit. Got him backing up. Nice jab by Berlanga. Nice right hand. Graze Bellows. Oh, right hand. Nice right hand. Bellows is bleeding from the eye. Uh-oh. Berlanga got him hurt. Berlanga's about to get him out of here. He's rocking. Oh, yeah, it's over. This is over. It's over. Oh, left hook. Oh, he's... Stop the fight, ref. Stop the fight, ref. Stop it. It's over. Yeah, he stopped it. It's over. Bello, yeah, I mean... Hey, man. It's over. It's over. 15 straight knockouts. One round again. One more fight. One more undercard fight before the main card, all right? Or the main fight. Who said something about his mama? Now, you must be playing. All right. Wait. He hasn't had one fight past the first round? Not one? Wait, hold on. Oh, shit. Oh. Every round. Oh, I didn't know every fight was a first round knockout. Yo. I don't know if that's good. Oh no. He needs to get some rounds in there. I mean, it's good getting the knockouts and everything, but he need to get some kind of rounds in, you know? And I think he should get rounds in before they step him up and make him fight like a real light heavy. Let me look at and see where he's ranked, if he's like ranked high in any of the sanctioning bodies. I'm going to fightnews.com right now. Yeah, I don't see him ranked in the top 15, at least not on this site, you know what I mean? Or at least not. Wait, I'm looking at 168. I'm looking at the wrong division. Yeah, I don't see him ranked in the top 15 anywhere yet. So I think he needs to get some kind of rounds in. I mean, on BoxRec, he's ranked number 48. So, but I think he needs to get he needs to fight someone that used to be someone at something at some point. Like, you know, that's 15 fights in and he hasn't gone past the first round. You got to get something in there. We got to get something, you know? Yeah, he needs to go the distance a little bit. You know, I mean, even if he doesn't go the distance, at least get some rounds and go 4 or 5 rounds, you know, because you're not really getting better by just doing that with every opponent. And they have to step him up against someone decent because these guys that he's fighting, like they're going in there knowing what the deal is. They're just trying to get out of the first round, you know. Who's good at 168? I mean, outside of the champions, you know, you got Callum Smith there, you got Danny Jacobs, Benavidez, Saunders, Plant, Ryder, Shootinov, Fielding, Monroe Jr., Darrell, Anthony Darrell is still around. I'm thinking of Andre Dirrell. Yeah, Anthony Dirrell's definitely still around. You got David Lemieux. He just picked up a win the other day. You know, Indom was, you know, he's still around. Martin Murray's still around. Let's go down to like maybe somewhere that someone that he can actually face as a step up. As a step up. Oh, he got moved up to 32 just now. So he was at 48 and he's now 32 with this win. Fighter Caleb Truax. That's a good step up fighter. I don't think they would put him in there with Anthony Sims Jr. because, you know, Anthony Sims is another prospect. Alantez Fox, you know, put him in the ring with someone like that. You know, that's a good fighter for a step up. I'm looking at the names here. I'm looking at anybody I recognize here. Angulo, maybe. I know Angulo's fighting at 168 now. I know Peter Quillen lost to him. I don't want to go too high because I don't want to go into like the top contender zone, but you guys get what I'm saying. We need to get out of just one round knockouts, you know? Yeah, you just said it. Alfredo Angulo would be a good step up. It would be a good step up. Even though Angulo, I know he recently beat Peter Quillen, I think Angulo would probably get knocked out by this kid too, because Angulo is gonna. How much punishment can he take for a Belonga right now? You know what I'm saying? I mean, he's a tough dude. He's always had a good chin, but I think him fighting against Jacobs is too soon. And if he's from Brooklyn, I'm sure he has some sort of a relationship with Danny Jacobs. You know, so I don't think it would be a good move to put him against another. I wouldn't want to see that right now, but looks like he telegraphs his shots. The reason why I want him to go more rounds is I want to see how he looks when he respects his opponent. I want to see him. Yeah, Caleb Truax is a good step up. I want to see how he looks when he respects his opponent. When he's forced to having to box, not just go in there and just brawl like that. Like when you just don't respect your opponent, listen, I'm going in there and knock you out first round. You know, all right, good. You got people's attention. You know, people know who you are. They're watching this card, and it's a good card to showcase your knockout power, get a highlight in. That's good. That's what Teofimo Lopez was doing. That's good. But as far as your actual talent, are you really getting better by fighting these kind of guys? No, you're not. You know, I mean, I'm sure you're getting better preparing and training and preparation, but when are we going to actually see you display some kind of boxing ability? You know? Because if you can't get the knockout, what do you do? When you can't get the knockout in the first round or the second round or the third, what do you do? And that's what I'm saying. I want to see this kid. He's good. I'm rooting for him. You know, he's a New York native, so I'm rooting for him. But I gotta see more than just him just blowing away guys in the first round, you know? Like, I don't know how good he is. I couldn't hear his interview because I'm trying to keep the volume down because I don't want YouTube to, remove my video or whatever. You know what I want to see? It's just one of you just brought up light heavy. I want to see Joe Smith Jr. fight Better BF. I want to see that fight. I want to see unification more. I want to see Bivol fight Better BF. But I also want to see Joe Smith Jr. against Better BF too. I feel like that would be a slightly better version of Better Biev against Callum Johnson. I think Joe Smith would do better than Callum Johnson, and I think Joe can actually hurt Better Biev. But I want to see it. I think he would do better than Johnson, though. I think Joe Smith would do better than Johnson. You know? But I want to see that fight. And I want to see the Bivol fight. Joe Smith is just a puncher. Yeah, he is. But it works. You know, he got Alita Alvarez out of here. He got Bernard Hopkins out of here, which was crazy. I hated the end. I hated Hopkins' career to end him falling down to shoot. He's falling down to Mario shoot, you know. This guy. It was crazy looking at Let me chill, because B-Hop is a legend. He's one of my favorites, but it just looked crazy, him like just his legs just being up in the air, him falling. Oh God, yo. And then you know what made me mad? Is like Hawkins be talking crazy for the fight. But you know what made me really mad? When Jesse Hart, he went out there, he was doing all that talking. He came in with the executioner costume, and then he ran the whole fight. Like, bro, like Philly was going through it. Shout out to Philly, yo. Philly was going through it earlier this year or last year or whatever that was. Philly was just like losing. It was earlier this year. It was earlier this year in the last year when like all the top, you had Tevin Farmer lose, you had J-Rock lose, you had Jesse Hart lost. I was like, yo, Philly was going through it. But yeah, man, Philly was like, oh my God. But yeah, B-Hop went flying out the ring and his legs were straight up in the air. I was like, yo, what the hell just happened? Hey, but I want to see Joe Smith versus John Pascal would be wild. Yo, John Pascal, when he get shout out to John, that's my guy too. That's my guy. That's another guy I actually met up with in back in Vegas some years back. He was out there with Tarva. John Pascal, he fighting like he's drunk sometimes. Like the way he moves, because he throws these wild punches, and then when he gets hit, like he'll throw something, he'll try to counter you at the same time. Like John Pascal is extremely wild. That would be a good fight though. Him and that would be a good fight. Joe Smith against John Pascal. You know. Shout out to Marcus Brown too. Shout out to him. That's another guy. That's my guy too. That's my bro. That's my dude. Me and Marcus Brown met at the Terrence Crawford against Hank Lundy fight. Right? I think we were sitting in the second row, and I was there, I was there with a girl I was dating at the time, and Marcus was sitting right next to me. Right? So I was talking to him like, I knew who he was. So he didn't know who I was at the time, but he was on the come up, and we chopped it up, and we were talking the whole night while watching the fight, the whole night, about his career, about all the other light heavies. And every time I see him now, I'm running to him. Maybe I could try to get him on the channel. I'll try to reach out to him on social media. But every time I see him, he shows a lot of love, man. That's my guy. Shout out to Marcus Brown. Good dude. Good dude. Jaron Ennis is Philly's last hope. I wouldn't say he's Philly's last hope, man. I wouldn't say he's Philly's last hope, but I think Philly was just going through a rough time this year. It happens, That's all. I don't think it's anything more than that, man. I met Joe Frazier and Leon Spinks. I think the oldest fighter I might ever no, I met a lot of old fighters. I mean, I say that. But one of the memorable ones was when I've met Mike McCallum. I met Mike McCallum at a Hall of Fame event in Vegas when Pacquiao and Floyd was fighting, when I was out there that week. And Mike McCallum, I can't tell that story. I just realized I can't tell that story. Anyway, he was a great guy. We had a good time. I can't tell that story. But we was hanging out for a little bit. I was with one of my friends, good friends, and he was good friends with Mike, and we were hanging out, and I just realized I can't tell that story. But anyway, good dude. That same week, I met Hearns. Hitman. I met him that same week. Roy Jones had just left the event, and they told me, Mike was telling me, he's just talking a bunch of shit to Roy every time he sees him. He was telling me, he's like, yeah, every time I see Roy, I always popping off because Roy fought me. I was already a little past it at the time. If I was younger, I would have whooped his ass. He was talking bad shit. But that's it. That's the end of that. I met a lot of fighters, though. John Ray, we got one more fight in between. We got one more fight, and then we're getting the main fight. Okay, we got one more fight to go. And so we're just waiting for that fight to start. If you guys have access to the fight, I would really, really tune into this next fight because this can potentially be the best fight of the night. So definitely look out for this next fight. If you guys are tuning in, pay attention to the fight. Because I'm definitely gonna do the commentary for it. ESPN app is buffering. Yeah, I'm not. I'm actually watching it on regular TV. Yo, we're getting pretty close to the fight, man. We got one more fight. This is gonna be one of those ones that I'm gonna be sitting here nervous. I'm gonna give you commentary, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm very, very nervous. I'm very, very nervous. I am nervous. I didn't put any money up or anything like that. But I'm actually I would like T.O. to win. But at the same time, if he is to win by knockout, the internet is gonna go crazy. And people are going to try to discredit Lomachenko hard if he is to get knocked out. Oh man. But they're showing the two of them in the back. They both look ready. T.O. looks ready. Loma looks ready. They're just waiting in their rooms. And they're just ready to come out, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're talking about the weigh-in, Tim Bradley and Ward. Yeah, I think Teofimo got into Loma's, but I think Loma's still gonna fight his fight. I think Loma's too experienced just to come in and start fighting reckless out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? He's too experienced for that. I wouldn't read too much into the weigh in and the face off. I don't think it's going to be anything more than that. I think it was just a show, and that's it. If T.O. can connect, it's lights out James Toney. Possibly. What do you guys think? If Loma loses, what do you think he do? Think he goes back down to 130? You know, what do you think? I guess it. I mean, he's probably gonna go back down to 130 at some point anyway. But I guess it depends on how he loses. You know, if he does lose, nah, it's not gonna be a rematch. It's no rematch clause. Um, I can't really see it being a robbery neither. Oh, I could see a robbery. I could see a robbery happen. But I think if there was a robbery, I think it would probably be one of those like let's say Tio actually does win and like win a lot of rounds and they give it to Loma. I could see something like that maybe, you know. But I am nervous. Tim Bradley is huge. Yeah, he is, yo. And the thing, Tim Bradley looked like a Ninja Turtle. You know what Tim Bradley looked like? Tim Bradley looked like he's built like Lil C's when he like gained all that weight years ago. Like he's just a little short Ninja Turtle looking dude. Like he looks like Donatello. If he had the little thing across his eyes, he would look like a Ninja Turtle. And all he would need to do is just wear the costume. Or not even wear a costume. He would just need to just paint his whole head green, and he would look exactly like a Ninja Turtle. Shout out to Tim Bradley, by the way. Shout out to Tim Bradley. Don't tell him I said that, but he looks like a Ninja Turtle. Like he don't even need a costume. All he just need is that thing, that rope around his eyes, and that's it. Yo, but you know, Tim used to get like that in between fights all the time. Tim used to always blow up, and then he would be shredded as hell for the fight. You know? Yeah, Ninja Turtle do got hot. And do got heart. He has a lot of heart. Shout out to Tim Bradley, man. Tim Bradley, very underappreciated fighter. I don't know if they put him in the Hall of Fame, but he's definitely a Hall of Famer. You know, won titles in 2 divisions. Got wins over Manny Pacquiao, even though it was extremely controversial. I don't think he won the fight, but won against Pacquiao, Marquez. Tim Bradley got a great resume, man. Beat a lot of 140 guys at 140. What he did at 140, you know, guys like who did he beat? Like Lamont Peterson was undefeated. I think he beat Devin Alexander undefeated. Yeah, he got it. He got a good resume, man. I wish he fought Khan at 140 though. I wish that fight went down. That would have been good. You know? Yeah, I didn't even read the comment. I was just seeing him moved up to avoid Khan. I wanted to see that fight. Yeah, Tim Bradley did his thing, man. Bradley versus Povetkin was awesome, was it? I remember watching that fight live. I remember watching it, and that was the stupidest fight I've ever seen Bradley fight. I mean, he got some pretty stupid fights. I think even his fight against Kendall Holt was like, he was just reckless, kept getting hurt. But Bradley don't care, man. I always said about Bradley, he's a boxer that wants to be a brawler. He just don't have the power to go to war. But he wanted to be a war, like he just wanted to brawl it out with everybody, but didn't have the power to do it. The only time I seen Bradley really fight a smart fight from beginning to end was against Marquez. That was the only fight where he fought a really responsible fight. Yo, I do not look like Broner, bro. Don't say that. I do not look like Adrian Broner. You just saying that because I'm black. You racist. You just saying that because I'm black. I don't look like Adrian Broner, bro. AB, it's your boy. I do not look like Adrian Broner. I never heard that. a lot of y'all be saying I look like Tyreek from Power. I don't think I look like him neither, but I see that one a little bit, I guess. I guess a younger version of me, maybe. Adrian Broner. How dare you? Yeah, but Tim Bradley, the only issue I have with Tim Bradley is this, the whole top rank, thing where they kept recycling fights. Yo, Noah, chill. Come on, chill. Don't say that. The only problem, Pacquiao, Marquez, it's just Jesse Vargas. It's just the same guys over and over, as far as the welterweights over there and the WBO. No unifications. We never got any fights with the Showtime guys. This was before PBC. The Showtime guys, we didn't really get any fights with them. That's my only issue with Bradley and his whole resume or his career as a welterweight. I just wish we got more of those fights with the other side, the young up-and-coming guys like the Thurmans and the Sean Porters and all those guys. We didn't get any of those fights. I keep saying I'm going to do a video on this. Right now, there's no fights on. We're waiting for the one last pre-fight before the main fight. So right now they're just showing them. They're just doing commentary. They're showing them warming up in the back rooms. I keep saying I'm going to do a video on this. My top 5 or my top 10 favorite fighters of all time. I will do one. I might even stretch it to 20 if I can just put a list together. But my top 5 favorite fighters of all time, and it won't be changing anytime soon, are Mike Tyson, Roy Jones Jr., Sugar Shane Mosley, Floyd Mayweather, and Miguel Cotto. Those are my top 5 favorite fighters. I don't have anyone from the past in there because I'm only picking guys that actually grew up watching fighting live. But those are my personal favorite. As far as many of the fighters that I was an extreme fan for, those are my extreme favorite. Shane Mosley, I wouldn't miss a fight. Floyd obviously didn't miss a fight. Cotto didn't miss a fight. Tyson, when I was a kid, I mean, who wasn't a Tyson fan back then? I was born in the 80s. So Tyson and Roy Jones, Roy Jones, those were my favorite. And after them, I would probably put Pernell Whitaker was one of my favorites. He's in my top 10. Zab Judah is in my top 10. Oscar De La Hoya is in my top 10. Andre Ward might be in my top 10. I got to do a list. I got to do a list. I got to do a list. That's not a all-time who I think is the best or anything list. That's just a personal, this is my personal favorite boxers of all time. I don't really have as far as who I think is the most talented, that's a whole nother list there. And I don't want to get into that. I don't want to do that. But yeah, man. One of your faves. What's good, EJ? My favorite current fighters right now, Sergio Martinez versus Paul Williams. Yeah, great fight. Great knockout in a rematch. Oh, and how can I forget Hector Camacho? Hector Camacho is one of my favorite fighters too. When I was a kid, I wanted to be Hector Camacho, yo. I loved his costumes. I watched this fight because I wanted to see what costume he was going to wear to the ring. He was from East Harlem. You know, I mean, he had all the girls. He was just like, I don't know. He represented Spanish Harlem to me. You know, I mean, I wasn't living in Spanish Harlem. You know, when I was living in Harlem, I lived on the west side of Harlem. You know, I did live in the Bronx, but I felt like, I don't know, man. I just liked him, man. You know, I don't think he was the greatest boxer, but I like his whole view, his aura. Like he had all the women, you know, he was just so New York, man. Like no one represented Hector Camacho no one represented New York like Hector Camacho did, you know, especially on the east side. Like he was exactly what he was, you know. So yeah, Hector Camacho is in my top 10. Zab, again, another dude. No one represented Brooklyn like the way Zab Judah did. Zab wasn't the greatest fighter, but when Zab was fighting, everything stopped in New York. Like Zab, doesn't matter if he lost the fight, he represented New York. You know, I know he was a little wild and he did some stupid stuff, but I love Zab Judah, man. I would never miss a Zab Judah fight. When Zab Judah was fighting, win or lose, everybody supported Zab. You know, a lot of New York bias in my boxers that I like, you know. And even though Cotto wasn't a New York fighter, I know he's not from New York. All his big fights was in Madison Square Garden. When Cotto fought in New York, everybody was representing him, you know. But I'll do a top 20 one day. You know, you got to put Tito in that top 20. Trinidad is in there. Holyfield is in there. Lewis is in there. Probably a lot more heavyweights is in that list. If I did a top 20, you know. But let's get into this fight. Guys, if you're not watching the fight, tune into this fight. This should be a good fight between two top 140 fighters. Barboza Jr., this is his first real test. So we'll see what's going to go down. I think Barboza is going to be the boxer in this. He's going to be trying to win on points. And, you know, he's not a big puncher, but he boxes well. And then you're going to have Saucedo, who can box well, but he's going to be the aggressor. You know, I think he's the bigger puncher between the two. He's more experienced. He's been in there with top guys at 140. So this should be a good fight right here. As far as who's my favorite fighters, like right now, like actively, Bud is probably my number one for sure. I gotta think. Bud is one of my favorites. Joshua is one of my favorites. I'm trying to think of all the Inoue. I love Inoue a lot. I still like Roman Gonzalez a lot. I like Spence. I like Regis Prograis a lot. Definitely the Charlo twins. Triple G. Triple G still. I'm still a big fan of Triple G. You know, I don't know what he's doing at this point, but he's still active. All right, let's get into round one. I don't know who's going to win this fight. I kind of just want to see round one. I kind of want to see what Barboza is going to do. Saucedo's coming in aggressive. Through two. He already snuck two right hands in there. Saucedo's being very aggressive. Think he threw off Barboza a little bit. Nice. He snuck a nice little uppercut. Barboza is a quick start for him. He's already landed about good three. I think he has Barboza hurt a little bit. Oh, he's definitely landing the bigger shots against Barboza already. Yeah, he doesn't look all right now. He's getting a little relaxed. He shot. Nice right hand. He lands. He's getting he's getting it together a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. Barboza's switching stances. He's back in the southpaw position. I don't know. I think he should. Yeah, Barboza is fighting out of a southpaw stance right now. I don't know if that's his natural stance, but he doesn't look comfortable right now. Nice left hook by Barboza. Now he's back at righty. I think he should stay at righty. I think he looks better as a righty. Yeah. Now he's getting the combinations off. Okay, he's doing a little bit work now. But it seems like Saucedo's hurting him a little bit because every time Saucedo would land and Barboza would try to tie up. And Saucedo's not really letting him tie up. Nice jam ladder by Saucedo. Saucedo's bleeding by the nose a lot already. He might have broken his nose. All right, so Barboza's back southpaw. Nice left to the body by Barboza. This is a very action-packed round. We got 30 seconds left in the first round. Barboza's still in the southpaw position right now. All right, he's switching back and forth, lefty to righty. Saucedo definitely slowed down. All right, Barboza is actually landing a lot of shots now. Barboza back as a righty. Nice jab landed. Oh, nice right hand. Big right hand. I think he hurt Barboza a little bit. He rocked him a little bit. Wow. Yo, that was a big round. That was a big round. A lot of back and forth between the two. Big round. I don't know. Saucedo was definitely winning the first minute of the round, but Barboza got it together and started coming back and started landing some big shots towards the last minute. Very tough round to score. What do you guys think, man? That was a lot going on in that first round. A lot of action. It's probably definitely that first round was more action we've seen all night in the pre-fights. Boom. Oh, headbutt. Oh, I think the headbutt. Oh, so he's bleeding from the headbutt. All right, round two. Nice left hand. Barboza starts off as a southpaw. Nice, lands a big left hand. Saucedo still coming for a nice. He sneaks a nice straight right hand there. Oh, nice left hook by Saucedo. Oh, another left hook landed by Saucedo. Another left hook. All right, Barboza switched back to a right hand. He needs to stay. Nice jab to the body by Saucedo. Barboza got to get it together. He got to figure out what he want to do. I think he's switching back and forth to throw off Saucedo, but I think it's not really working out for him. Nice double jab by Barboza. Nice left hook again. He keeps catching with that check left hook. Barboza returns with a combination. All right. Fights in the center. Barboza is in a righty position right now. Nice jab landed by Barboza. Another jab landed. Oh, nice right hand. Nice right hand by Barboza. Oh, nice combination by Barboza. This is a good fight, man. Nice jab by Barboza. Oh, nice left hook. Missed the right hand, though. Saucedo. Yeah, Barboza got to stay out of the southpaw position. I think he gets hit more as a southpaw. These both, these two are going on. This is a war right now, man. If you're not watching this fight, tune in. What's up, man? What do you guys think about the fight? I'm not seeing the chat updated. Yo, if you guys are new, make sure you hit that like. What do you guys think about the fight? Not seeing any comments. Yeah, for some reason my comments are not updating because I'm looking at it on my phone and it's not showing my comments. It's stuck from the opening of the fight. I don't know. I might have to refresh this. All right, third round. I'll fix it after the fight. Saucedo is coming for. Barboza's back as a righty. All right, not much happening yet. Barboza's starting to move a little bit more. Saucedo's coming forward still. Jab lands by Saucedo. Another jab landed by Saucedo. Oh, nice combination landed by Barboza. Again, they're trading in the middle of the ring right now. Good fight. A lot of action. Oh, nice hook to the body by Barboza. Oh, nice jab landed by Saucedo. Barboza lands a jab. Lands two. Oh, nice check left hook landed. Oh, they're both trading in the middle of the ring again. Third round. Same thing. A lot of back and forth. Barboza is taking the shots well so far. I mean, he hasn't really been hurt since the first round, but he's still taking shots. They're both trading in the center now. Oh, these guys are going to war. Too much of landing. Nice right hand by Barboza. Big one. I expected Barboza to box a little bit more. I didn't think he would go to war with Saucedo. Oh, nice right hand to the body by Barboza. Another right hand to the body. Saucedo lands a combination up top. Light punches. Nice jab to the body by Saucedo. They both trading still in the center of the ring. I mean, Barboza is bringing the fight to him. I think right now Barboza is still landing the cleaner shots between the two. $20 seconds left in the third round here. They both phone boofing right now. Complete phone boofing right now. Nice combination by Barboza. Oh, rocks him with a right hand too. Ooh. All right, third round over. I don't know why this is not showing my I'm afraid that I don't want to try to pull up the the video. From a different link. Just trying to fix this, guys. Just give me a minute. I don't know why my chat is not updating. All right, round 4. I'm just gonna have to fix this chat after the fight. I want to respond to some of your comments, but all right, back in the center of the ring. Saucedo's fainting a little bit, you know, looking for trying to set something up. Barboza's moving laterally. Barboza lands a couple jabs here. Nice right hand landing by Barboza. Saucedo's just coming forward, being aggressive. Not really landing anything clean right now, but he's trying to make it a phone booth fight. Again, I still think Barboza, nice jab landed by Saucedo. I still think Barboza's landing the cleanest shots between the two, though, for now. Oh, nice combination. Left hook to the body, followed up a right hand up top. Nice jab, nice double jab by Saucedo. Oh, nice right hand landed by Barboza. Yeah, Barboza's boxing really well in this round, this 4th round so far. We got about a little bit over a minute left in the 4th round. They're phone boofing again, close range. Barboza, I feel like Saucedo's getting a little bit in control, but Barboza is holding his own right now. Close range fight right now in the single ring. We're seeing a little bit of everything in this fight. In this fight, we're seeing some boxing on the outside. We're seeing a lot of phone booth fighting in the inside. We're getting a little bit of everything. Not much tying up going on. This is a great fight so far. No one's gone down yet, though. Oh, big right hand by Barboza. Nice left hook to the body landed by Barboza. Nice nice combination of the body by Saucedo, but Barboza returns some body shots as well. Oh, nice combination by Barboza. All right, round 4 is over. All right, let me try to fix this chat, man. Yeah, no problem, man. I'm just trying to figure out. I'm trying to get this chat to update. If I don't know why it's just not it's not updating, just froze. But the live stream is still on. We just hit 4 hours, y'all. 4 hours. Make sure you hit that like when you come in. Let's get this up to 400 likes, man. I'm trying to just get this live chat going. I think Barboza's winning the fight, you know, maybe 3-1 probably. All right, they're back in the center of the ring right now. Not much going on. Saucedo misses right hand. Barboza's moving. Nice right hand to the body by Barboza. Nice jab by Saucedo. Snaps his head back. Right now, Barboza is showing that he belongs there at the top at 140. Nice jab by Barboza. Saucedo's just stalking him at the moment. Oh, nice combination by Barboza. Beautiful boxing by Barboza right now. He's definitely winning the fight. The momentum, he's definitely the ring general right now. Saucedo is not as aggressive. You know, he's still got coming forward. He's still stalking, but you can tell the confidence is not like it was earlier. You know, he's being a little bit more careful. He's being more hesitant. He's not throwing as many punches. You know, nice jab landing by Barboza. He's definitely in full control right now. Jab to the body. Saucedo hasn't been throwing anything. He's just stalking. Nice right hand. He lands a right hand just now. Oh, nice combination by Barboza. I think only one of those landed clean, though. Good fight. Very good fight. We have 30 seconds left in the 5th round. Oh, nice right hand by Saucedo. Oh, another right hand by Saucedo. Left hook landed by Saucedo. Saucedo needs to make it a physical or rough physical fight because he's being outboxed. And I think right now, in the end of this round is about to close out. I don't know if that was enough to win the round, but at the very end, he needs to be aggressive. You know, he needs to keep it close range, and he needs to throw a lot of punches because he's being outboxed. One more fight left. This is the last fight. Lomachenko and Lopez is next. So stay tuned. Yeah, I had Barboza 4-1. I agree. I can read the comments, but I had to start a separate window to read comments for some reason. All right, we're in the 6th round right now. I have Barboza up 4-1, but it's very a highly competitive fight. These guys are back at it, trading in the middle of the ring so far already. All right. I think Saucedo is, becoming a little desperate. He's coming in a little wild. Think okay. He gave Barboza a little time. I think he got kneed low a little bit, but he's okay. Fights back on. So Saucedo's putting a lot of pressure on him now and again. Now they're back close range right now. Nice uppercut landed by Barboza. They're both exchanging right now, but nothing heavy right now. A lot of light shots landing by Saucedo. Saucedo's doing more work on the inside, but he's not landing anything big. Nice left hook landed by Barboza. Nice uppercut landed by Saucedo. Saucedo's getting Saucedo's definitely making it his fight right now. Right hand landed by Saucedo. He's doing more work on the inside right now. Oh, nice combination landed by Barboza. Barboza need to get back on the outside. He's not going to win a phone booth fight there. He's doing well. He's holding his own, but he's not going to win that kind of fight. Nice right hand landed by Saucedo. Saucedo's having a good round right now. Saucedo's looking like how he was in the first round. Barboza's taking a lot of damage this round, okay? Oh, nice. Big 2 left hands landed by Barboza. Barboza's doing less moving. A lot of muscling going on. A lot of... All right. They back in the mix. Nothing heavy, but just doing a lot of work, a lot of muscling around, a lot of short shots on the inside right now between both. Oh, right hand landed by Saucedo. All right, so now they're not in the phone booth right now. They just... Barboza's trying to get control again, trying to change the momentum a little bit. 10 seconds left in the 6th round. All right. Barboza, they said that Barboza thrown over 600 punches already, 6 rounds. I think that I'm giving Saucedo that round. I'm giving Saucedo that round. Yeah, Saucedo's definitely better on the inside, but Barboza's holding his own on the inside, but he's not better than Saucedo. Saucedo made that fight, that round, his fight, and Barboza went with it, but I still have it 4-2 right now. This fight is still anybody's fight. We're only 6 rounds in. Well, 6 rounds are done. We're halfway through now. You're going into the 7th round and starting now. Saucedo needs to bring the pressure back if he is to win this fight. So right now, Barboza has thrown 611 punches through the first 6 rounds. Saucedo threw 463. Nice jab landed by Barboza. Barboza's trying to keep it, moving. And Andre's scorecard matches mine pretty much. He has it 4-2 for Barboza. Saucedo's faking right now, not throwing much. He needs to make it an inside fight. He needs to make it a really rough fight right now for Barboza. He's trying to get in though. He's coming in. He's stalking. He's trying to get into Barboza's space. Oh, he drops. Oh, they don't count the knockdown. He lands a left hook. I think it was like a double hook, and Barboza falls. But I mean, they're saying that he might have. I guess he slipped. They didn't count the knockdown, but he did. The punch was landed though. I don't know if Barboza was moving. I don't know if he tripped over his feet, but they didn't count the knockdown. But they're back up. Barboza's not hurt, so. Saucedo's just being aggressive. He's just coming in. He's coming forward now. Barboza looks like he's a little tired, all right? He's throwing wild shots right now. He's got to go back to his boxing. Saucedo definitely has the momentum going in his favor right now. Oh, nice left hand by Saucedo. Barboza is trying to keep it on the outside, but he's not being as active as he was earlier. Nice right hand landed by Saucedo. Nice jab by Saucedo. Sweeping left hand misses for Barboza. Not much going on right now. Not a lot of clean punches. Saucedo lands a right hand. Let me see. They're showing a replay. We're trying to see if that's a knockdown. Okay. I see why they called it a slip. But a punch at the very end. The slip, he lost his balance before the punch. All right. As he was trying to get it together. That could have been a knockdown, though. What do you guys think? Was that a knockdown? I think even though he was losing his balance before the punch, the fact that he went down on a punch makes it a knockdown. That should have been a knockdown. Yeah, that was a knockdown. You know, I mean, I gave Saucedo that round anyway. I got it 4-3 right now. 4-3 right now. I think the momentum is going back into Saucedo's favor. Wait, hold on. They're doing an instant replay thing. Hold on to me. Wait. They're doing instant replay. It is a knockdown, guys. That's a 10-8 round for Saucedo. All right. They're doing Joe Cortez is making it a knockdown from the side of the ring. All right. So that's a 10-8 round. So I have 4 rounds for Barboza, 3 rounds for Saucedo, but that's a 2-point round for Saucedo. So as far as points, it should be a tie between the two. All right, let's get back in it. Hold on, let me put the volume up some. Saucedo's coming in as aggressive again. Lands a jab. Nice check left hook landed by Barboza. He moves. Barboza's back on his game now. All right, he's fighting on the outside. He's throwing a little bit more punches. He looks a little sharp again. Saucedo's still stalking. Nice combination landing by Barboza. He's back to his boxing. He's working behind the jab right now. It's moving. Saucedo's still stalking right now. Hasn't really landed anything clean yet this round. Nice double jab landed by Saucedo. Nice jab by Barboza. Oh, nice right hand landed by Barboza. Let's get some more likes, man. Let's get some more likes, please. Give me some likes. You guys that's been around for a while. Let's get some likes in there. Saucedo's doing the work on inside, back on inside, throwing. Nothing landed really clean though. Nice combination by Barboza. He's doing well boxing again. Hasn't landed any big shots, but he seems to get his rhythm going again. This is only a 10-round fight, guys, by the way. Nice jab landing by Saucedo. Barboza lands a right hand. Oh, big right hand landed by Barboza. Jab landed by Saucedo. Really action-packed fight. I told you guys this might be the fight of the night. Oh, nice right hand landed by Saucedo. Barboza responds with a left hand or right hand himself. Barboza went back to the southpaw position for a little bit, but he switched back. Still an outside fight. Barboza's doing a lot of moving, working behind the jab. Saucedo's still stalking him. We got 10 seconds left in the 8th round. All right. 8th round over. I gave that round to Barboza. I gave that round to Barboza. All right. All right. So now we're in the 9th round out of this 10 round fight. This fight is really, really close, by the way. I have it scored 5 rounds to 3. And Saucedo has a knockdown in here. All right. I think 1 or 2 of those rounds are swing rounds too. So same thing. Barboza just switched back to southpaw. All right, he switched back to righty. Saucedo's just stalking right now. Not much really going on yet. Nice combination by Barboza. Saucedo gotta start working, man, because he could be down to by the judges. He's not doing enough work. He's kind of slowing down. He's stalking, but he's not throwing much. Barboza is a lot more active so far this round. Nice jab landing by Barboza. He's definitely controlling the fight right now. He's moving. He's working behind the jab. Nice right hand landed by Barboza. You know, he sticks and move. He keeps landing the shots and he's moving. Nice right hand again landed. Barboza is doing some beautiful boxing right now. Saucedo lead seems to be slowing down a bit, man. This round is just, it's not a good round for him. He hasn't really landed much of anything this round. We got 40 seconds left in the 9th round in a 10-round fight. All right, ref, get out of the way. Ref keeps stepping in for anything. I'm quiet because there's not much happening right now. We got about 5 seconds left in the round. Right hand landed by Barboza, round over. I thought Barboza clearly won that round. Saucedo didn't do much that round. I feel like the fight is leaving. Saucedo definitely needs to at least get another knockdown or something in this next round. Oh, Barboza landed a mean elbow in that round. He went to throw a left hand, but Barboza's glove knocked it down, and the elbow flew into Saucedo's eyes. Saucedo knocked his glove down, and the elbow flew into his face. I have it scored 6 rounds to 3. 6 rounds to 3 for Barboza. All right. They show a lot of respect, and this is the final round in a very, very good fight. Very good fight. Oh, big right hand landed by Barboza. Another right hand landed by Barboza. Good start. He's still moving. He's moving on the outside. Oh, a lot of confidence. He's doing some really good boxing right now. So Sato's still coming forward, but he's not even having much luck. He's starting to look kind of defeated right now. Barboza, so Sato's coming in really aggressively, but he's not really landing much right now. Lands a jab, though. He has Barboza in the corner. Barboza ties up immediately. Every time Saucedo gets in now, he ties up. Barboza is tying up. But, oh, yeah, nice jab. Followed up by the right hand by Barboza. Every time before, when Barboza would try to tie up, Saucedo would just push him off him. But now, I guess he's a little too tired to do that. Nice. Oh, they both trade. And, they both trade hooks. And wobbles Barboza a little bit, but Barboza's still fighting. Right hand by Barboza again. They both trade hooks again, but Barboza's landed. I like Barboza. He's keeping that. You know what I like? I like that he keeps that right hand up when he's throwing that left hook. I like that. Yeah, he's doing good. He's Barboza is still in control here. He's winning this round. It's less than a minute left. So far, I haven't won in this round though. So Saucedo's still stalking, but he's not getting anything in there. Oh, another right hand by Barboza. Nice right hand again by Barboza. I'm interested to see how many punches he thrown in this fight. Beautiful boxing, man. 15 seconds left. All right. Fight's over. Woo! Good fight. Good fight, guys. Good fight. Barboza. I got it. I had it 7 rounds to 3. Yeah, I had it 7 rounds to 3, man. Good fight. Next fight is the main fight. Good fight, though. Good fight. Let's see. 7-3 Barboza Jr. Right. That's exactly how I got it. That was definitely the best fight of the night. And I told you guys that this was probably going to be the best fight of the night as far as action-packed. That was definitely the best fight of the night so far. These guys are getting ready to come out. It's 11:30, so it's not too bad. Not too bad. We got I guess the fight won't start for another 20 minutes or so. I don't think Lopez is gonna quit. I think Lopez will get knocked out before he quit. I don't think he's gonna quit. You know? We got 2 first-round knockouts tonight. That's part of the reason why this fight is just now ending at 11:30. You know, what did I say? I said the earliest the fight with Lomachenko will start at 12. I got 10K on Loma. Good luck. I got 2K on Loma. All right. Good luck. Somebody needs to donate 10K to me. Nah? Unanimous decision. Barboza won by UD. Yo, let's get those likes up, man. Let's get them likes up. 500 people. Let's go. Let's get those likes up a little bit. Just a little bit, man. Let's get them up there, man. Everybody that's watching the live stream, just hit a like real quick. Do me that favor. Yo, man, I'm nervous about this fight. I'm nervous about this fight. Oh. Yo, thank you. Staycation. Appreciate it, bro. Yo, I'm nervous about this fight, man. You guys don't get that gut feeling when a big fight is about to come up and it's a really important fight. You guys don't get that feeling in your stomach like, damn, I don't have no money up for this fight or anything. I just, I don't know, I don't know what's gonna happen. For those that don't know, I picked Lomachenko to win by a decision. I think he's gonna win by decision. I think he's gonna win by decision. But I think T.O. is extremely dangerous for him. And if T.O. knocks him out, I would not be surprised at all. But I think Loma's gonna win. That's my pick. That is my prediction. If a gun was pointed in my head, I'm gonna say Loma wins by decision. Oh God, here comes the people that's asking for me to show the fight. All right. I'm not showing the fight because I do love my YouTube channel and I want to keep it. So I am not showing the fight. If you're here to watch the fight, you're not going to watch the fight from here. But if you're here to listen to commentary, I got you. I got you. Yo, where is everybody from? Where is everybody from? I need to check in with y'all since there's a lot more people here now than it was earlier. Where is everybody from? Where's everybody from? Compton, Philly, Washington, Maryland, Canada. Damn, Russia. Lower East Side. LES is in the building. Oh, it's going too fast to read. Detroit. Oh man. Yonkers. Yo, I used to live in Yonkers too. I went to Roosevelt High School in my senior year. I ain't gonna tell you what year, but I went to Roosevelt High School. Very familiar with YO. What part of New York, Jeff? Columbus, Switzerland. Bronx. What part of the Bronx, man? If you from New York, you gotta tell what part you from. Scotland, Nigeria, St. Louis. Westchester. What part of Westchester? Come on. I lived in Westchester too. Shakur or Lopez. I don't know, man. Shakur's smaller. My wife from the BX. I was born in the BX. I was born in Lincoln Hospital. Nah, I'm not in New Rochelle. But I did used to live in Yonkers. I did live in Yonkers at one point. Bronxdale, Bronxdale Projects. Uh, the fight didn't start. We're waiting for the fight to start right now. You know, tune in. I will be doing live commentary, but I won't be showing the fight. But if you are here, I would appreciate you guys if you can hit that like button for me real quick, man. Castle Hill's in the building. Florida's in the building. Mount Vernon. Never lived in Mount Vernon, but I have family in Mount Vernon. I have a lot of family in Mount Vernon. Shout out to Mount Vernon. Shout out to New Rochelle. Shout out to everybody in Westchester. Everybody from the Bronx, Harlem, Brooklyn, Queens. I've never seen Queens in here. I don't know. I always see a lot of Brooklyn, a lot of Manhattan people, a lot of Bronx people. A lot of Philly people. We got a lot of Philly people here. Washington, Los Angeles, Jordan, Middle East. Queens is in the house. Okay, we got one person from Queens, another person from Yonkers. Okay. Amsterdam. We get a lot of Australian people. Amsterdam, Gary, Indiana. Shout out to everybody that's here that can't see the fight, but they want to hear the commentary. Puerto Rico's in the house. Yo, Charles. Yo, that's what I'm saying. Charles, I am international. This is crazy. You got people all over the world that's watching me. Just do commentary. That's dope. Shout out to everybody that's just here, yo. Just having a good time. Waiting for this fight to start, man. I don't know how this fight is gonna go. But I think Lomachenko is gonna pull it off, man. Much respect for Tio. Big fan of Tio. Just don't know, man. This is gonna be a tough one. Shout out to everyone's here though that's watching. You know, like you could be anywhere watching the fight. You know what I'm saying? You could be anywhere watching the fight, but you here. New Zealand. How you feel about the Joseph Parker fight with Junior 5? Fifth round, Loma takes it. Nah, I don't think. I think if Loma, I think Loma can possibly stop him. But I don't think he stops him like in the fifth round. Nah, hell no. You know, I can see Lopez winning by a knockout because of his power. But I think Loma, when Loma stops you, it's because he's been beating you up for too long. You know what I'm saying? You got to do. He takes time and he slowly beats you up. It doesn't. It's not like quick round knockouts. You know. Philippines is in the building. Shout out to everybody from the Philippines. Shout out to everyone out there. That's one of my top places on my list of places that I want to travel to. Shout out to everybody from Africa as well. Where are you from? Nigeria. Usually Nigeria people. Some people from South Africa I get. Some people from Ghana. Shout out to everybody from Nigeria. From Zambia's in the building. Anybody's from Africa, period. Honduras is in the building. Latvia's in the building. Were you here? Were you here when I was doing the World Boxing Super Series finals? Uganda's in the building, man. Shout out everybody from the UK, anybody from Europe, period. You know, Eastern Europe, whatever you're from. Atlanta, ATL is in the building. Oh man. Oh, yo, man, this is crazy. Let's get these likes, yo. Let's get to 500. Yo, I would really appreciate it if we can get at least to 500 likes, man. I would really appreciate that, man. Please, if you guys can help me out and get me up to 500 likes. I want to end the night with at least 500 likes, you know. I really appreciate it. If you haven't hit that like button yet, let's get there. Iceland's in the building. Hayward, California's in the building. Montreal, Iceland. All right, who's gonna win tonight? Toledo, Ohio is in the building. I don't follow World Armed Wrestling League, but I do watch videos of it sometimes, but like it's one of those things where I'll sit and watch like if I'm bored one day, but I'm not familiar with like the names and stuff like that. It's just one of those things I watch. Who you guys think is gonna win the fight and how? Is it gonna be by KO decision? Let me know in the comments right now. Who you got winning? How are they gonna win? Is it gonna be Lopez? Is it gonna be Lomachenko? Is it gonna be by KO? Is it gonna be by decision? Who you guys got right now? Let me know right now in the comments. Hit that like button if you haven't hit it already. Let's get to 500 likes, please. We almost there. We 15 away. 15 more. Let's get to 500 right now, please. We getting a bunch of Loma people, a lot of Loma fans right now. A lot of people think Loma by decision, KO. We getting a couple TOs in there, but mostly Loma. All right. Okinawa, Japan to Las Vegas. Japan is my number one place that I've always wanted to travel to. Even my sister. Me and my sister are gonna go one day. But I've always wanted to go to Japan. I haven't made it there yet, but hopefully within the next year or two, I'll be out there. That's my number one place. That's my dream travel trip. I actually don't even want to just travel there. I actually want to live there, you know? I actually want to live there for a little bit, just to experience life out there. There's a few places I want to live. A lot of Lomachenko people in here. Shout out to Vegas. Shout out to everybody that's from Vegas in here. Yo, we just need 15. We need 8 more likes. 8 more likes, and we're at 500. If you haven't liked the video already, please hit that like button real quick. Shout out to Vegas. I love Vegas. I love going out there. I've been to Vegas plenty of times. Oh, thank you. You guys got me to 500, man. I won't ask for anything else. Thank you, everybody. We got the 500 before the fight even started. So thank you. Thank you very much, man. They're about to fight. They're not fighting now. Listen, I'm doing live commentary. They're not fighting yet. They're just showing commercials and stuff. But when they start fighting, I will do the commentary. Don't worry about it. I will hold you down on a play-by-play, the punch-by-punch, the stats, everything. I got you. Noah, shout out to Noah for holding me down, being a moderator, because there's a lot of people that's sending like little spam comments. We don't need that in here. If you guys are new, please subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't been here. If you want to hear more boxing commentary in the future, make sure you subscribe. All that good stuff. All right, I'm gonna give me a little drink. Give me 2 seconds. They're on a commercial right now, so we just waiting for these commercials to end so they can start this fight. So let me just give me another drink. We got 655 people in here. It's about to get crazy. Hopefully we can get to 1,000. The more people that come in and like, the more people that could come in and find the video. So let's get this going. Let's get to 1,000 viewers in here tonight. And I'm gonna give you the play-by-play, punch-by-punch, everything. If you can't see the fight, I'm gonna make you feel like you're there. All right, give me 2 seconds. Let me just pour another drink, and I got you. Hold on. All right. I think Lomachenko's coming to the ring. Lomachenko's coming to the ring. He's doing his ring walk. I mean, you know, they're in a room right now. They're not in an arena, but they're still doing a whole show for their ring interests. Oh, no. Teofimo's coming out first. He coming out to Biggie. He doing his Brooklyn thing. Teofimo's coming out to the ring first. Yeah. Yo, I'm hyped. I'm hyped. Yo, if you just getting in, like the video. I'm hyped. Oh, let's go. I can't put the volume too low because I don't want to get flagged. Yo, shout out to everybody that's been here since I started at 7 p.m. We 4 hours and 42 minutes into this live. Shout out to everyone that's been here holding me down the whole fight. I'm not doing Henny tonight. I'm taking it light. I got Tito's. I'm not doing the Henny. We doing Tito's tonight. We doing vodka tonight. But if you're here, you're going to get the best commentary you can get. Now, I haven't been to Hawaii. Lopez looked good, man. I can't say he looked that much bigger, but he looks healthy. He looks ready. He does look a little bigger. Yeah, a little bigger. He looks healthy. All right, so Lopez is in the ring right now, and Lomachenko's getting ready to walk out right now. He's doing his ring walk. I can't put the sound on too high because I'll get flagged. Yo, I'm nervous. Lomachenko's coming out to the Matrix music. Yo, I'm nervous. Oh, man. I feel like I got money on this fight or something. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it, y'all. Let's get it. Let's get it. No sound, y'all. I can't because I'll get flagged. Gotta keep that sound low. I don't want the top rank. I don't need no copyright thing to shut down my channel. All right, let's go. Let's get it. T.O. Box is like Floyd. Yeah, some similarities there, but Chenko is he's just wearing a t-shirt, no robe. He's wearing black shorts, black t-shirt. Teofimo Lopez got a gray, like a shiny gray robe and a gray the gray trunks. Lomachenko got like green gloves with a little bit of neon green shoes in his sneakers. This is crazy, man. I wish I could put the sound up because I want to feel it. I want to hear it, but I don't want to get flagged. No, I'm not showing the fight. I'm only giving, if anyone is here to see the fight, I'm not showing the fight. I'm only doing commentary. But if you can, hit that like button because I'm going to give you the best commentary that I can give you. Tio got his robe on. He has his hood over his head. You can't even see his face. He's not looking up. He has a gray and purple robe, purple gloves. Can't see his face, though. He's not, they just announced him. Lomas, just a t-shirt. He has a t-shirt that says Lomas, Lomus. He has no robe on. He has black and green, neon green trim shorts, black sneakers, neon green sneakers. All right, let's go, y'all. It's time. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. They name it all Lomachenko's achievements right now. Yo, shout out to everybody that stuck with me all night, man. Shout out to everyone that's been here since the beginning. We've been here 5 hours now. Let's get it. 700 viewers. Let's go. All right, here you go. Face off. Referee explaining the rules. Oh, man. Oh, man, this is crazy. Oh, I'm so excited, man. I'm nervous, though. What's going to happen? What's going to happen? All right, round one is about to begin. Let's go, y'all. Let's go. Oh, man. Let me move my cup because I don't want to knock over my drink from jumping up in the air like I did with Deontay Wilder and Fury. Lopez don't look like he's full. He looks full, but he doesn't look like he's like super bigger than Lomachenko. He doesn't look that much bigger. All right, round one is on. Tio's coming forward. Lopez throwing the jab. Lomachenko hasn't thrown anything yet. He's just waiting. But Lopez is coming forward right now, just stalking. Not much. He's just shooting a jab. Side double jab, throws the right hand. Lomachenko blocks it. Lomachenko's just, he's feeling them out. No punches landing yet. Nothing's going on. It's real. Everybody's, they're both just real tense right now. Lopez is being more active. He's shooting a jab, but he hasn't landed a jab yet. He's just stalking right now. Loma's moving from side to side right now, but he's not really throwing anything right now. He's doing his normal thing he would do in the first round. If you've seen Lomachenko fight before, he's doing what he normally does. Teofimo Lopez throw a right hand, but it's blocked by Lomachenko. Everything's been blocked so far. No punches landed. Tio's walking him. He's coming forward still. Tio's stalking him. But he hasn't landed anything yet. Lomas is moving side to side, backwards. He's just moving around, and Tio is stalking him. Think Tio might have landed the jab just now. Nice little right hand to the body, but Loma moves out of the way. Tio lands another shot to the body, right hand to the body. Loma's still just moving around. Loma's just slipping the shots. Tio's throwing jabs. He's just slipping. doing what he normally does, but he's not. Loma hasn't thrown any punches yet like that. Besides a quick jab here and there, he hasn't really thrown anything. All right, nice jab landed by Lomachenko. If I'm quiet, it's because there's nothing going on, guys. All right, round 1 done. I guess give that round to T.O. because of the few shots he landed. He landed a jab. Loma's face is a little red from the jab that he landed, but nothing crazy. I think T.O. did land a couple of right hands to the body, but nothing crazy. Loma was just doing his normal things, just trying to, figuring them out. T.O. was coming forward the majority of the round. But you know how Loma does. He does his first round thing. He's just trying to get the rhythm going. Yeah. So I give T.O. the first round. Both look focused, though. I mean, T.O. definitely looks focused. He didn't seem like he was nervous or intimidated by Lomachenko's presence, All right. Round 2. Let's go. All right. Round 2. Same thing. Nothing really going on right now. T.O.'s shooting a couple of jabs, shots, throws a right hand to the body again, but didn't look like that one landed. T.O.'s just stalking Loma. Loma hasn't really done much yet. Told you guys this is going to be a really technical fight, but it looks like nice body. Teofimo Lopez lands 2 body shots and a right hand up top. Lopez is being very aggressive. He is coming forward. He is coming after Lomachenko. Lomachenko throws a left hand but misses. T.O. still stalking him. Still waiting for Loma to do something. Nothing really going on right now, guys. Still waiting for Loma to do something. He's not really doing anything yet. He's moving. He's moving. He's moving a lot. T.O. is stalking him. Right hand landing to the body by T.O. Oh, Loma lands 2 left hands, all right? Counter, slips a shot, and lands 2 quick left hands to up top to T.O. But they were light. T.O. still stalking, though. Loma's starting to come forward a little bit. He's not throwing shots, but he's coming forward and stepping in closer. T.O.'s stalking him now. T.O.'s back on the chase. He's chasing Loma around. Loma's moving laterally. T.O. is stalking him. But not many punches are being thrown here. Another left hand landed by Loma. Round 2 done. Yeah, Loma landed a few shots, but they were light. and I wouldn't give him the round. He landed a couple of left hands though. That was nice. Oh, okay. No, I didn't know. I didn't, I didn't realize from the angle. They just showed the replay. Loma actually landed a left hand, followed it up with a right hand, and then landed another left hand. So there was two sequences where Loma actually lands shots. They weren't heavy shots, but it I wouldn't you can give Loma that round. Outside of the fact that Steele was stalking and landed a couple of right hands, he didn't really land more than Loma cleanly. So I can see that being a Loma round. Yeah. 1-1. Yeah. After watching the replay from the angle before, I couldn't really see the punches landed. So I'm giving Loma that round. I didn't know he landed that many. So now Tio is stalking again, but Loma is not so far out. Like seems like Loma now is looking to get in position, but Loma. You could tell that Loma is really cautious at the right hand, and it looks like Tio is trying to set it up. He's throwing jabs, but they're light jabs out there. He's throwing light jabs. He's trying to set Loma up, and Loma sees it. Loma's being extremely cautious. Tio shoots a right hand to the body, but misses. Loma moves out of the way, steps around him. They're back in the center of the ring now, but Loma doesn't seem to be backing up as much now. I told you guys this is going to be extremely a technical fight. I think the last fight was going to be our fun fight. Lopez landed a right hand to the body just now. I knew this fight was going to be a very, very technical fight. Very high level stuff right now. I like what I see from Tio, but he's not landing many clean shots. He is definitely the aggressor, but he's just really stalking at the moment. Nice jab landed by Tio. Nice combo by Leo, but it's blocked. It's blocked by Lomachenko. Nice jab landed by Lomachenko. Nice left hand. He follows it up with a left hand to the body. Oh, nice left hook to the body by Teofimo Lopez. His cleanest punch so far. Lomachenko is moving. Tio got him against the ropes. He's throwing combinations, but blocked by Loma. Loma follows up with a right hand. Tio's throwing nothing but punches with bad intentions. He is not trying to win rounds. He is throwing heavy, heavy shots, and this is why Loma is being so cautious right now coming in. Loma, you can tell he's trying to come in, but you can see that he doesn't want to be reckless. He's keeping that guard up. Round done. I'm giving that round to Tio. I like Tio's left, that body shot. Loma got Tio got a little bruise over his eye, a little redness over his left eye. Loma, I think he has like a little small tiny cut over his right or left eye. They're not showing Loma right now, but I did see a little. He does have some redness there. But so far it's been extremely safe, really cautious, very technical fight. Not a lot of punches are landing. Yeah. I'm giving Tio that round. I got it 2-1 for Tio. All right, let's go. We in the fourth round right now. Tio is again coming up. He's stepping up straight to Loma. They're saying that the last round, Lopez landed 11 shots, and Lomachenko only 2. I didn't see 11 shots landed, but I did give Tio the round. Jab landed by Lomachenko. A little bit of the same. Tio still coming forward. Loma is actually fighting on his back foot. But you can see how cautious Loma in. Loma doesn't want to come in, and he's not bringing any pressure to Tio. You know, nice jab landed by Loma, but he's not bringing any pressure right now. He's being pressured. Right hand by Tio, but is blocked by Loma. Hook by Tio is blocked by Loma. Loma's doing a good job as far as defense is concerned, but offensively, he's not really doing much right now. Definitely his toughest fight. I've never seen him this cautious before. Tio is just still stalking him, but he hasn't landed anything. Loma has to find a way to get the momentum going. I know he's being cautious, but he has to get his offense off at some point, because we're in a 4th round now. Tio is still hunting him down. He's missing, but nice jab landed by Loma, and he slips a right hand by Tio. Tio looks very impressive, though. Right hand to the body by Tio. A lot of these right hands are being thrown by Tio or being blocked by Loma right now. But offensively, Loma hasn't really done anything. We're closing out another round, and we're not really getting much of anything right now. Tio is coming forward, but he's not landing a lot. This is what's happening. Tio is being aggressive. He is coming forward. Loma is blocking everything, but he's not responding with anything. You know, Tio is landing a few shots here and there, especially with the body shots, but Loma gotta respond because time is going by. I gave Tio that round again. I have it 3-1 for Tio right now. I don't know how you guys are seeing it, but Loma got to get his offense off, and it seems like as long as he's going backwards or sideways, he's not really getting his offense off, and it doesn't seem like Tio is going to change the rhythm at all. He's going to just keep coming forward because it's working for him right now. All right, it's working for him, right? Loma is going to be the one that has to change, because even if this fight goes on we're in the 5th round now. If this fight continues this way, Tio is going to win the decision if it's going this way, because Loma is not getting his offense off right now. He's being very cautious, but he's being so cautious that he's not getting off his offense. So Tio's coming out again. 30 seconds in, nothing landed yet between the two, but Tio is again being the aggressor, coming forward. Loma's looking for his spots, but it looks like he's looking to not get hit more, you know, and I haven't seen Lomachenko look this careful since he fought Salido. Jab landed by Teofimo Lopez to the body. So Tio's still stalking him. He's still coming forward. And unless Loma do something, Tio's going to still come forward. Tio landed another right hand to the body. Loma just landed a nice jab to Loma's up top. Body shot again by Tio. Tio is going to the body. from the outside, by the way. This is not on the inside. These are all straight right hands to the body. Or sweeping shots to the body. Jab to the body again by Tio. All right, we're halfway through the 5th round right now. Lomachenko lands a jab real quick. Tio lands another jab to the body. Tio still stalking him. Loma's not getting his offense off still. Oh, nice combination to the body by Teofimo Lopez. He landed a left and right while Loma was on the ropes, but Loma moved right out of the way after that. But those are points. I have 30 seconds left in the 5th round. I have Tio up. Nice jab landed by Loma. But outside of a jab here and there, it's nothing really going on. Big right hand by Tio, but blocked. Man. That's another round for Tio. Loma needs to step it up because Tio is making it look easy right now. You know, again, Lopez is winning. I gave Loma 1 round. I got it 4-1 for Lopez. I got it 4-1 Lopez. I don't know what the judges got it, but Loma's not winning this fight. All right, we are in the 6th round right now. Tio again steps out. Loma seems to be a little closer to him, which is a good sign. Hopefully Loma figures like, all right, something got to happen. We got to make we're done downloading. Nice jab landed by Loma. Loma seems to be stepping up a little bit here, which is good. Tio is leaning back a little bit, like he's looking like he got that right hand cocked, like he's ready. Throws a right hand, throws a jab to the body, blocked by Loma or blocked by Loma, but Loma's still being stalked here, guys. I'm waiting for Loma to go for it. Get some offense out of him. Tio's been throwing some big shots, but most of them have been blocked by Loma so far this round. So Loma's coming forward a little bit. Loma's coming at him. Throws a combination. Only the jab land clean, though. Lopez is doing, I think, the feints, too, where Lopez is throwing Lomachenko off a bit. Nice left hand landing by Loma, but he caught Tio responded with a check left hook. Nice jab landed by Loma. Loma's being a little bit more active in this round, a little bit. We got about 30 seconds left in round 6 right now. Teo's still stalking him, though. Nice right hand to the body by Teo. Nice jab landed by Loma. Jab landed to the body by Teo. Nice right hand by Teo. Loma doesn't look tired. He looks like he is too. He's being really extremely cautious, and he's just not getting his offense off, man. He's just not getting off because he's being so cautious. The uppercut wasn't that clean. It hit most of Loma's check. So the uppercut that they're talking about at the very end, he landed it, but it didn't. He didn't. Loma didn't catch the full punch. Yeah, Loma is not tired. He's just. All right, here we go. Right now, in order for Lomachenko to get something going, he's gonna have to be more aggressive, and what that means is gonna leave him open to actually getting caught. Andre Ward has it scored exactly the same way. I gave Lomachenko the second round, no other round. That's what Andre Ward has it scored, 59-55 for Lopez. Lomachenko's starting to fight, but he's tying up, throwing loose punches. Teo's still stalking him. I'm still waiting. Like, how long do you be patient for before you start getting off? You got to win rounds. If the judges have it the way I see it, even if they were to give Loma 2 rounds somewhere, somehow, some way, he's down. All right. Teo throws a couple right hands, but they're blocked by Loma. Loma is still nice body shot. Nice uppercut landed by Teo to the body. Lomachenko steps in, shoots a left hand, but misses. Oh, big, nice right hand landed by Teo. Teo is getting off. Loma's coming in more, but Teo's actually doing better when Loma steps in. All right, I don't know how the rest of this fight is gonna go, but can we give Teo at least this? He's doing better than anyone. Another right hand landed to the body by Teo. He's legit beating Lomachenko right now. Legit, like no bullshit. He is beating Lomachenko. He is outboxing Lomachenko. On top of that, he's not just out punching him or anything. He's outboxing Lomachenko. And Lomachenko looks like his normal self. He can't get a rhythm going because of what Teo is doing. Nice jab, land to the body by Teo. Teo, another round for Teo. Give me a second. I just got to run to the bathroom real quick. He is beating Loma, and he's outboxing him. He's beating him. He's outboxing him. He's outworking him. Okay. And he's pressuring Loma. I gave Loma 1 round so far. All right. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. I'm back. Round 8. A lot of people are watching this fight, including like non-hardcore boxing fans. We need to make this a fight, man. I think these guys had a clash of heads right now. Clash of heads. I seen Loma did land a left hand though within that clash. He did land a good left hand and a right hand followed up. Nice, but he landed his head as well. All right. We're about 40 seconds into the 8th round. All right. Nice jab by Lomachenko. Lomachenko is coming in now. Now he's being aggressive. Right hand thrown by Tio. Tio is trying to land that big right hand because Loma's being the aggressor. He forced Loma to now be aggressive. So now Tio is looking to counter and catch Loma as he's stepping in. All right. Oh, nice right hand landed by Tio. Oh, nice 2 double left hand by Loma. Loma is fighting now. Loma is landing a lot of shots. Oh, another left hand. Loma is fighting. Now he's fighting, but they're tied up. He's landing a lot of left hands with the loose. Oh, now he's fighting with Tio. Tio comes back with a right hand. Now he has Loma backing up. Lands a left hook to the body. So Tio's coming back forward again. Best round so far. You see, Tio is just trying to land that right hand. Got it cocked. Wait. Nice jab to the body by Tio. Left hand landed by Loma to the body. Now Tio's coming forward again. Right hand by Tio. Misses. Barely. Lomachenko's moving to the side. Sweeping right hand misses by Teofimo Lopez. So Tio's stalking him again and chasing him around. Loma's moving, making him miss. But no offense from Loma anymore at this point. So Loma definitely started a round out more aggressive, and he definitely landed the better shots in this round. That was the best round so far in this fight. But I don't feel that he changed the fight because at the very end of that round, Tio was the one chasing him. I'm giving Loma that round, but barely. Barely. But I'm giving him that round. Loma got that round because of all that offense we got in the beginning of the round. But after that, he got chased for the rest of the round because he realized that Tio was just trying to set up for the counter. Then once Tio realized, like, oh, okay, you're gonna come at me. All right, now I'm going to cock back and land this right hand. That's what he started throwing. He didn't land it real clean, but that's what he was going for. He was trying to lure Loma into that. I think Loma realized that. All right. I got it 6 rounds to 2 rounds for T.O. All right, so T.O. is coming forward. Can we get some more likes, y'all? Please, anybody that's here, man. We got over 1,000 people watching. Let's get some more likes, man. We only got half of that. Let's get up to at least 700 likes, please. Just hit the like button if you're here. T.O. tried to set him up with a right hand just now, but Loma blocked it. He had that guard up. But Loma's coming forward again. He's the one that's coming forward. He needs to stay. He needs to stay on T.O. if he expects to win this fight. He needs to keep coming forward. Jab landed by Loma. T.O. tries to shoot the straight right, but misses. Nice jab landed by T.O. Loma's coming forward. He's throwing a lot of jabs. Yo, nice left hand. T.O. lands a right hand. Responds with a right hand. Loma's coming forward. He's throwing a lot of punches now. Now he's being active. He needs to stay on T.O. if he expects to win this fight. T.O.'s still trying to land that right hand. Now T.O.'s back coming forward. T.O.'s walking him down again. Jab landed by Loma. Another jab landed by Loma. T.O. responds with the right hand, but I believe it was partially blocked by Loma. Loma is coming forward now. Now he's trying to crowd Teofimo Lopez now. We are 50 seconds left in the 9th round. Let's get those likes to over 700. Combination landed by Lomachenko. Not heavy shots, though. All right, so Loma's backing off now a little bit. He's moving around. He's circling around. T.O. is following him. T.O.'s fainting. He tries to land that right hand again. Nice jab. Nice right hand landed by Loma. Loma's coming forward now. He's pressuring him now a little bit. But T.O. still holding his ground. Left hook blocked by Loma. Loma lands a left hand to the body. Round's about to be over. It's another. I'm giving that round to Loma. That's another Loma round, in my opinion. Let's get these likes up, man, please. Let's get these likes up. Let's get these likes up, man. Let's get these likes up, man. If you're here, if you like the commentary, like the video, please. Thank you. We got this over 700. Thank you. People are texting me while. All right. We are in round 10 right now. I have it scored 6 rounds to 3 for T.O. right now. All right. Loma needs to win the next 3 rounds on my card. All right. He needs to win the next 3 rounds. Loma is coming forward again. T.O. tries to land a right hand, but blocked. Oh, they get tied up a little bit. Ref breaks them up. Nothing happened so far. 30 seconds into the 10th round. Not much happening right now. Loma is still creeping up forward, though. He's stalking T.O. now. T.O. is trying to set him up with that big right hand. All right? He's standing in that Philly Shells defense. He's He's trying to set Lomachenko up. Loma's coming in, keeping that guard tight, though. Jab landed by Loma. 2 jabs. 2 shots landed. They're tied up again. But Loma's bringing the pressure on him now. Teal's fighting on his back foot now. Nice jab landed by Loma. Slips the counter. Teal lands a good left hook right there, though. Oh, Teal lands a right hand. But Loma's still coming forward. Nice left hand to the body by Loma. Teal responds by digging to Loma's body. But right now, I feel like the momentum is in Loma's favor. But Teal's trying to set up for the right hand. He's trying to get the knockout here. Lands a jab. Loma lands another jab. Another jab. Teal tries to respond with a right hand block. Nice 1-2 by Loma. Lands clean. Teal still trying to counter with the right hand, but he's off the mark again. Loma's coming forward still. It's all Loma right now. But Teal's holding his ground. He's, Teal's trying to get him away, back him up. Loma is in control right now. Left hand landed to the body by Lomachenko. Right hand landed to the body by Teal. Loma responds with another left hand. He throws a combination. I think he only landed one of those punches, though. Fight's in the middle of the ring. We got 20 seconds in the round. Jab landed by Loma. Loma's fainting. He's fainting. Teal lands a jab. Teal lands a right hand to the body. Loma saying it's low. Timeout. It's only a few seconds left in the round. But Teal lands a shot to the body or two. It might have been low. They're showing a replay now. Oh, yeah, the shot was low. It wasn't intentional. Teal throws the punch. The punch hits Loma's elbow and it goes down. So it's not, the fight is back on, round over. That's another Loma round for me. That's another Loma round. All right. Make sure you guys hit that like. As soon as you join up, we have 700. We have 1.2 thousand people viewing. Let's get this up to 800. Please, let's get the likes. If you're new, just hit that like button real quick. I got it 6-4 right now for Lopez. All right. 6-4 for Lopez right now. But Loma has won the last 3 or so rounds. All right, let's go. Let's get these likes up, man. Let's get these likes up to 800, man. Please. All right, now we are in the next round. I believe this is okay. This is the 11th round. All right. Andre Ward has it tied. Okay, Andre Ward has Lomachenko winning the last 4 rounds and plus the second round. So he has it 95-95. I have it 1 round different, Lomachenko is being extremely aggressive to Teal. And Teal seems to be struggling with it because he's still trying to land the right hand, but it's not working. And he's not really creating. Oh, Loma is attacking him. Loma is landing a lot of shots. Oh, he's bringing the fight to Teal. Teal looks like he's getting frustrated a little bit. Loma is putting the pressure on him hard right now. Lopez is still trying to set him up with the right hand, but the punch doesn't have as much sting right now. He's landing a couple of them, but he's not really connecting like that. Loma's coming at him, attacking him. He's coming at him, attacking him, throwing combinations, land him. Loma does not want to lose this fight. He is coming at Teal. Teal's trying to respond with the right hand. He's missing. Oh, he throws another right uppercut, misses again. He's blocking. Loma is still coming forward. Loma looked like he's getting a little tired too, but he's still being aggressive. He's fighting. Lopez looks more tired than Loma. Another left hand by Loma. Combination land by Loma. Teal's fighting back, but he's not landing like Loma is. Nice body shot by Loma. Teal's trying to create space between the two, but he looks like he's being overwhelmed a little bit. All right, Lomachenko, big round for him, but he's slowing down a little bit. He's slowing down. He's trying to pace himself. He's trying to reset himself, but he's still the one. He's still the aggressive right now. Teal is backing up. Teal looks slower. Teal is definitely fading. Teal is fading right now. He is fading right now. Loma is coming forward again, but he's slower. Left hand landed by Loma again. All Loma right now. All Loma. We're in the 11th round, 45 seconds left. All Loma right now. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Hit it now. Teal's still trying to respond with that nice body shots by Teofimo Lopez just now. But Loma responds with a left hand. Loma looks a little tired. He's gassed. He worked hard this round. He looks gassed. Teal's starting to come back and respond with some right hands, but they don't have a lot of sting to him. They're being blocked by Loma. Loma lands a left hand. Teal responds, but misses. A lot of action this round. Definitely the most action-packed round. Teal's now coming out, stalk him, but round's over. Round's over. Definitely Loma round. Definitely the most action-packed, or at least for Loma, the most busiest round. All right. 11th round is done. Guys, hit that like, man. 1.4K followers. Let's get more. Let's get 1,000 likes. Please, if you just joined, I've been doing commentary for over 5 hours. Just hit that like button, please. Let's get 1,000 likes. If we can just get this to 1,000 likes, I will leave you guys alone. I won't say another word as far as the likes. But yo, we are really close. We still got one more round to go, and then we got to wait to the judges' decision, because if this goes to the judges, this is really anybody's fight right now. All right. I have it 6 rounds to 5 for Loma. I'm assuming the unofficial score count cards got it for Loma by a point based on Andre Ward's scorecard, but this is the last round, right? This is the last round, 12th round. Please, let's get these likes up to 1,000, man. 1,000 likes. Loma is the one that's coming forward again. Teal's trying to land that right hand. Misses a couple. Misses the left hook. Loma's still coming at him. Throwing jabs. Moving side to side. He's doing what he does. Leo, nice counter by Teal with the right hand over the top. All right, they all tied up right now. Ref breaks it up. All right, so Loma's right back at him. Right on him. Nice jab lands. Loma blocks the right hand by Teal. Loma's stalking him. Loma's trying to close the gap. Leo's trying to land a right hand. Misses again. Nice combination to the body by Teofimo Lopez. He's fighting back, though. Loma's coming forward, but Teal's fighting back. Nice right hand by Teal again, but misses. Oh, nice uppercut by Teal. Loma's still coming forward, though. Teal right now is landing the bigger shots, though, in this round so far. Loma, nice left hand by Lomachenko. Another right block by Loma. Right hand landed by Teal. Teal is throwing nothing but big, heavy shots while Loma is coming forward. Loma's coming forward, but Teal is landing the bigger shots right now. Nice jab landed by Teal. Teal's on his bike right now. Loma lands a combination, but Loma looks tired, but he's the one working. Teal lands a body shot. This is everything. I feel like this round. Nice right hand by Lomachenko. Jesus. They're just trading right now. They're both trading. But Loma is coming forward. Teal is trying to counter and set traps. Teal looks tired. Left hand landed by Loma. Loma is coming forward. He is walking Teal down. Teal's bleeding from the lip a little bit right now. Little cut. Nice combination landed by Loma. Teal is tying up. All right, ref is up. We got 1 minute left. Anybody's fight right now. Anybody's fight right now. Loma is coming forward. Yo, let's get those likes to 1,000. Let's get 1,000 likes, man, before this fight ends. Let's get 1,000 fights. And plus, we still got to wait for the scorecard. Left hand, big left hand landed by Tio. Big left hand landed by Tio. But Loma's fine. He's fine. Left hand landed, left hook landed by Loma. Tio lands a body shot. They're both trading, but Tio, I feel like Tio's winning this trade because he's a bigger guy. Loma's tired. Tio's tired, but they just going out like warriors. They're both trading in the center ring. Body shot landed by Loma. Ref breaks it up with 17 seconds left. What is? Oh, bad cut by Tio. Bad cut. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's the end of the fight, but bad cut. Huge cut. I don't know what caused that cut. I don't know if it was a punch. I don't know if it was headbutt. I can't hear the commentary. I have it low. Please, yo, let's get to 1,000 likes. 1,000 likes, man. Oh, big headbutt clash. Okay, I seen it. All right, let's go. All right, final 10 seconds. Oh, right hand landed by Tio. They're going to war. Oh, big left hand by Loma. Got Tio going back. Oh, Tio response, right hand. They both trading. Yeah. 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 All right. Yo, let's get this to 1,000 likes, please. Let's get those likes up, man. Let's get those likes up while we wait, and I give you the decision. That last round was a war, man. Let's get this to 1,000. If you haven't liked the video yet, please, everybody, please do me that favor. Let's end this with 1,000 likes, and I'll leave you alone. Oh, man, almost 6 hours with y'all, man. Oh, yo, that fight is a toss-up right now. That fight is a toss-up. It's a toss-up. That last round was a toss-up. It was a war. They showing each other respect now. You know, Tio came over, gave him a hug. You know, they showing each other respect. Thank you. Thank you for the likes. Let's wait for the decision, man. Let's wait for the decision. I don't know, man. I don't know. I felt a little bit more impressed with Tio. I feel like Tio won the last round. I think Tio won the last round. And I think the last round is what causes it. All right, but I think it was a close round. I think it was a debatable round. But I think Tio might have won, man. I think I'm going with Tio 7-5, bro. Gotta be fair. I gotta be fair. Andre Ward got it a draw. I'm not mad at a draw at all. We're 1 round apart. Me and Dre is 1 round apart. Tio's pops is talking. He's acting Brooklyn right now. But yo, much respect for Teofimo Lopez. Much respect to him, period, because they went to distance and I felt like he was winning a good amount of rounds. If I had to pick a winner, I would pick Tio 7-5. That's just me, though. All right, but I picked Loma to win. That was my prediction. That's what I stood by. But I also did tell y'all that y'all were underestimating Teofimo Lopez. Much respect. If you didn't have respect for him before, let's listen to the decision. Let's go. 116, 112. 119, 109. 117, 111. Unanimous. Oh my God. Uh-oh. Wow. Lopez won. Somebody scored at 119 to 109. Oh, Lopez won. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. 119 to 109? 116 to 112? Oh my God. Yo. Holy crap. Oh my God. Oh. People are going to be angry. All right. Wow. Yo. Okay. I scored a 7-5 for Tio. Um, obviously, I don't think um obviously I don't think he won. I don't think he won that wide, but I just can't see the 119 to 109. That's just disrespectful. Lopez had won, but that's crazy. Anyway, oh man, we got a lot to talk about tomorrow, man. We got a lot to talk about. But good win. Shout out to Teofimo Lopez. Shout out to Lumen. Yo, shout out to the kid because he proved his boxing ability. And he proved a lot of doubters wrong tonight. And T.O. is somewhere in that pound for pound list. This is a lot. It's a lot we need to talk about. We got to talk about what T.O. does from here. He's probably going to move up to 140. I hope he stays around, fights Devin Haney, you know. As far as Lomachenko, great fighter, but he didn't win tonight. He didn't win the fight. I don't think it should have been that wide though, but he didn't win the fight, you know. And I think the rounds that he came back, he rallied late, but was it enough? Not according to the judges. But yeah, man. I'm trying to read the comments here, man. This is not like the Salido fight. Please stop. It wasn't like this was a legit win. All right. I don't like the scores. I think 116, 112 is the most there. All right. 116, 112 is 8-4. I scored is 7-5. So, but I'm happy for Teofimo Lopez, yo. I'm very happy for the kid. And I think he has a lot of I think he has more ways to go. You know, I had a 7-5 though. Juice Lee got a 7-5. Boom got a 7-5. Corrales, USA. Hey, yo, since everybody's still here, it's still a lot of people here. Can y'all please just put down your scorecards as far as who you thought won the rounds and for who? Don't just put the numbers, please, because I don't know who you're talking about. If you're saying 7-5, I don't know. Is that for Loma? Can you put 7-5 Lopez, 8-4, Lopez, whatever, Lomachenko? I want to hear a scorecard. I want to read. I'm reading a lot of Lopez. All right. I want to see what y'all say because I want to talk about this. All right. I want to definitely talk about this. A lot of people had it for Lopez. To be fair, I had it for Lopez. I thought Lopez won the fight, and I'm happy he won. I like what he did in this fight. I like what he was doing more. I think Lomachenko was coming in a lot later, but I like what Lopez was doing. You know, I think Lopez did enough to win. To me, 7-5 Loma, 7-5 Loma. I think the judge that had it 119 to 109 had it. That was done before the fight. You know, just to give Lomachenko 1 round is pretty disrespectful. But I think 7-5, even 8-4. I'm not gonna mad at some 116, 112. I'm not mad at that. You know. But the Loma, I know Loma Army is gonna be really upset tonight. You know, they're gonna go on an outrage. It is what it is, man. We gotta stop being so emotional when it comes to this. The kid is good. I know a lot of you don't like him because he talks a lot, but he backed it up tonight. He backed it up. How many rounds did he go with being the aggressor without Lomachenko really doing anything? How many rounds did he go? He went a lot of rounds being the aggressor. And people, you know, don't hate on him. Let him shine. Let him be. Let him. You gotta give him his credit. A lot of y'all thought he was gonna get knocked out. A lot of people said that this wasn't even, you know, the most dangerous opponent he's been in the ring with. Y'all gotta don't do that to that kid. You know, don't do that to him. You know, don't treat him like that. He won, and he was the aggressor for the majority of the fight. You know, that's a legit loss. You know, even if you don't think the judges should have scored it that wide, I think T.O. won the fight. Yeah. All right. Don't attack him. Don't start sending him death threats. Lopez did his thing, man. And Lopez is a pound for pound fighter right now. He's a pound for pound. I don't know how far up. I'm not gonna put him in the top 5, but he's in the top 10. He's in the top 10 in my eyes. He's in the top 10 for sure. I hope he stays at 135, but I know he's probably gonna move up to 140. You know, I want to see what he can do at 135. All right, but yo, Loma got plenty of work to do. You know, he was talking about moving back down to 130. If that's what he's gonna do, then that's what he needs to do, you know. But he waited too long. He waited too long to get that going. When he started being aggressive in that 7th round or whatever round that was, 7th, 8th round, he waited way too long to get that point. You know, he gave T.O. way too many rounds. He fought too careful. It was very, in that instance, in that sense, it was very similar to the Salido fight. He took too long to change over and become aggressive. You know what I'm saying? He was playing it too safe. And you know what? T.O. was trying to land the right hand, and he did at times. But Loma ate it. But it was just not enough. It took too long for him to get going, you know? And I'm assuming that those judges, even when Loma got going, they still gave T.O. some of those rounds, you know? You know, but I think it was close. I think it was a very close fight. I wouldn't have been mad at the draw. But Loma, in my opinion, did not win tonight. He did not do enough to win tonight. You know, Loma did not win. I saw a draw. I thought we were gonna get a draw, you know. And I definitely thought if, you know, Lopez won by only like a round or 2 taps, but I didn't see it being like a 119, 109 fight. So y'all got to get out of your feelings, because I know a lot of you are about to come and attack everyone on the internet now because you're mad that Loma lost a fight. It's not a big deal. His career is not over. It's not a big deal that he lost a fight. You know, give the kid his credit. If you're a Loma fan, if you're a hardcore Loma fan, can you at least say that Teal did way better than what you expected? Can you at least admit to that? Can you at least admit that Teofimo Lopez won the majority of those first half rounds? Can you at least admit to that? You know, Loma did not get knocked out. He didn't get knocked out. He lost on points. All right. Loma had a great run. He won championships in 3 different divisions. I don't need to go down a list of the things he's accomplished. What are you guys so pissed off for? What are you so pissed off for? Tio is legit. Can we at least admit to that? All right. All right, guys. I'm gonna check out, man. I've been on here for 6 hours with you guys. Please, if you are new, make sure you subscribe to the channel. I'm gonna put out more content. We're gonna talk a lot all week about this fight. It's not the end of the world, you know. I wasn't a fan of, especially with one of the scorecards, but it's not the end of the world. All right. But if you haven't already, make sure you subscribe to the channel. You know, I'm going to do post-fight review videos. I definitely want to check the fight out again, make sure I scored it right. But I'm pretty sure I scored it right. You know, I don't think too many of the rounds were that many swing rounds to me. I think that Teal was in control for a good 7 rounds. And I think Loma was in control a good 5 rounds. But even with those rounds that Loma was the aggressor, he was still getting hit more because he was being an aggressor. All right. But yo, for the long time subscribers, for guys that's been here since the very beginning of the night, thank you for supporting the channel. Thanks you for anyone that has sent me any kind of donations. All right. Just thank you. Anybody that's even hit the like button, thank you for being here. We had a good time tonight. And you know, we'll be talking about this fight all week long, you know, all week long. All right. I made videos talking about whether Lomachenko was overrated and stuff like that. Listen, he lost a fight. He lost a fight, but it's not that big. It's not the end of the world. It's a loss. Yes, I get it, but it's not. Y'all, from reading the comments, some of you guys just need to calm down. Please relax. All right. Anyway, we got much more to talk about, man. And I'll see you in the next one, man. I'm going to get some rest, man. Peace.